been a couple days since I last streamed. I was supposed to stream last Thursday, but I wasn't feeling well. And then I was supposed to stream on Monday, and then we had a big storm come through, and I wasn't feeling well. Go me. Go your elderly individuals with pain from the weather. But that's over. We are ready to get back into some more Pentiment. Hope you all are doing well. Those of you that are here and, real. I say we continue where we left off. It'll be a recap for everybody. Okay. We were dragged out in the middle of the night. Then the soldiers showed up. And they were called off because someone was in labor. And the Duke's Herald, Tristan von Fraumberg, who threatened to unleash soldiers on the town unless the abbot is released before sundown tomorrow. So we had to figure out who killed Otto. And we're off again. I also tried to talk to the lady about cheating, and they both told me to fuck off. So I think we're not going to get the greatest. Hello, Master Mata. Anything I can do for you? No, nothing. Sorry to bother. Yeah. Because I confronted them, that's really it. Yeah, none of them are on speaking terms with me anymore. I don't know who this dude is, but whatever. The first part was solving the murder in the abbey. Yeah, we have... Go to Our Lady of the Labyrinth. Go to the mill. The inn, which we're at. I mean, I guess... I don't know what they're going to say, though. Have you given any more thought to buying the house a round of drinks? You'll be here a while if you do. Alright, so I have another option now. Oh, god damn it, I didn't mean to click this anything again. Alright, so we have options again. So I think the options were... We have go hang out with the rich asshole dude in the mill as he goes hunting or whatever. We have buying drinks, and we have listening to confessions. I think. I think they all kind of suck. Oh, hi there, John says. John, thank you very much for your 3-month resub. You didn't have to do that, but it is appreciated. I'm just figuring where we got to go. We have another one of those, this is going to take a while things, and the option is, didn't have to, you're right, what's wrong with me? Well, that was your mistake, and now it's mine. It's mine and all the lurkers. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Hope the day is treating you adequately. Just got off work, long day. Oh, I know the feeling. I just got off work about an hour ago. Grabbed a quick bite. Here I am. It's always just busy, right? Thankfully, this weekend I don't have anything planned, so I can catch up on stuff. I got cleaning I gotta do. I got some dishes, the housework stuff, cleaning, dishes, laundry, ironing. You know, I have I gotta work on some D&D stuff. I've got to proofread a paper. I gotta check in on someone I'm tutoring. I've got, and then by then it's like I don't know what I'm gonna do recreationally. I have so many options. Who knows what I'm gonna do, right? But those are the big things I want to get done. That's Friday, and that's tomorrow, and that's the weekend, which isn't here. Tonight's Thursday, so Thursday is this. Who do you tutor and what? I've got a friend of mine who I've been helping them for a while. I help them tutor for their GED because they're in their 30s and they required to get a GED for their job as a substitute teacher. So I helped them get their GED and now they're going to college. So I'm just helping them with whatever classes and subjects they have issues with. The last thing I did with them was help them with a class they have for American history, Revolutionary area. But I'll pretty much help them with whatever pops up. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none type of thing when it comes to high school and college stuff. That's what I was going to do initially, was teach high school. You were a math tutor a few years back. That's cool. What's up, Loco? How you doing, man? No, I had gone to college while I was still married, and I had decided I was going to teach high school. I wasn't sure what subject. It didn't matter. I was just going to rotate through whatever was available. And I was going to work still, so I had to do my classes at night, and I was a non-traditional student, which means I'm still working 40 hours a week, but also doing 12 credit hours a semester. And when I came, I cleaned out all the electives and stuff, and it came boiling down to, okay, well, what do you need? What are you doing? I said, I don't know. So I sat down with my advisor, and I was like, let's go with math. I'll be a math teacher. I love math. It's great. And then I found out that I couldn't complete my degree in math as a non-traditional student because not enough classes were taking place in the evenings. And in order for me to do that, I'd have to do it during the work week, and I worked. So I said, all right, well, no math. What about English? I'll be an English teacher. And they said the same thing. Couldn't complete my degree in English. And I said, okay, what about science? And strike three, and I'm out there. They didn't have enough courses for that. And I said, okay, what about history? Just general history. I have no preference. Well, the one good thing about history is that there are a lot of professors who like to just sit there in front of a camera and record for hours about something that no one else cares about unless you're in their class. So I was able to latch on and say, yes, I'm going to go in to teach history in high school. It was general history. And I would be able to finish my degree. However, as the marriage went on and that deteriorated, that also negatively impacted my ability to focus in school. And I eventually stopped going. I still have like 20 credits left to get my degree, but I've That I believe that ship has sailed. I no longer have that desire to teach. It was too many years ago, and that passion's kind of gone. But yeah, I was going in for teaching at one point. It was going to be neat because I like teaching things. You think I would have made a good teacher? That's very kind to say. I just enjoy explaining things. Every time we play board games, I'm the one that reads the rules. Do you have a favorite history topic? No, I really don't. That's good and bad. I don't have a topic of history that I can drill down into the minutia, but I can get fairly, I like 2 or 3 stages deep in most history, no matter what it is, because I'm just interested. You watch so much history YouTube stuff. It's great. It's fun. I've got history books. I enjoy history stuff. I enjoy learning. But I didn't have a specialty. I didn't have a focus. I was just, if it had the word history in it, I was probably going to read it. I was probably going to enjoy it. And I was probably going to learn about it. But that's the before times. Now here I am, going to work every day. Just so enjoying my life. And I'm here. Playing video games for friends and nerds. And friendly nerds. Speaking of friends and nerds and friendly nerds and gaming, that's where we are right now. I have to decide what I'm going to do for the rest of the evening in this game. Hey David, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I have the option of buying rounds of drinks for patrons at the inn. I have the option for going out and hunting with the owner of the mill, who's kind of a pompous dude, the rich man. And I have the option of listening in on confessions. And I have to decide which one of those 3 I want to do. Which one of those has possibly the biggest bang for their buck. Off topic, but I didn't get a notification for stream. That's the thing for everyone. Just wondering if you know. I don't know a solution. I used to get email notifications when anybody I was subbed to would pop on. And I just get a notification, be like, oh, cool, they're on. But it's been, might just lurk. David, you're allowed to lurk, friend. Don't even worry about it. You're under no obligation to participate at all. If you just vibe the entire time, we're good. I'm good. But I don't know. I don't get notifications for anybody anymore. No one. I'm sub to like 6 or 7 people, and I follow like 15 to 20 others, and I no longer get notifications through the normal method of email. I no longer get notifications that they have gone online. The only time I get notifications when someone I follow is online is if I am in their Discord and they have a bot that does that. And that's only for Sky and Tofu. But no one else that I know. So I just have to be aware. It's very annoying. I don't know if there's a fix. I'm thinking, you got a notification for me? Well, it's working for Danny. Do some digging later and see if it's something Twitch is working on or if it's a new feature. They did for, maybe it's based on like a threatened scale and they're just afraid of Danny. So they're like, oh God, we got to tell her because I don't want to know what happens if she doesn't know. Oh, you get some as well, Logo? Then I don't know. I don't know. It must be sporadic then. Weird. I'm still going off the whole, they're threatened by Danny, but that's not really scientific per se. Some people have a scheduled notification thing. You just click that and it worked. I don't have a schedule set up on my end for my streams. I just word of mouth it, I guess I could look into that. Or get Witchy to look into that. I mean, that's what I pay her for. Don't tell her that I don't pay her. It's weird. Oh well. So with that said, I think I'm gonna do the confessional. So we're trying to figure out who killed. So right now, let's do a brief recap overview of this section of the game. There is tension in the town against the abbot and the mill. Against the abbey and the mill. The abbey and the mill are putting the screws to the thumbs for taxes, taking more and more money, rendering things off limits to them, and they had got to a boiling point where they decided they'd had enough. And one of the individuals in Tassing, his name was Otto, and he was the head guy talking it up, getting ready to go. Let's do this. And then mysteriously Otto died. And the townsfolk want to attack the abbey because I think the abbey did it. And now they're threatening me. And then the local guards, the owner of this land, came in with their guards, the Duke, and said, you got like a day to give us an answer, otherwise things are going to get nasty. So, I'm still trying to research who might have done it. I don't have many leads. And they're giving me the option at this time of the day to gather information one of three ways. One way is going to the inn, the new inn that's been built, and just buying rounds of drinks for everybody and see if there's loose lips that will tell me information. That's option one. Option two is going to the mill, where the miller, the main guy, or the richer individual of the town who's been taxing them as well, and taxing their goods higher than normal. They don't like him very much. He was against Otto, but he didn't do anything. He didn't himself do anything against Otto, but he's sus. I could go and hang out with him for a couple hours, hunting or whatever the fuck he does. I don't know. That's option two. Option three is go to the church, the nearby church in the town, and just eavesdrop on the confessionals, hoping that someone in town would confess to something. And I believe that's where we're at right now. I'm stuck in decision making of which one of these three options do I do, because there's nothing else. In here, it's just Our Lady of the Labyrinth on the right, that little magnifying glass, that's the confessional. Go out to Addo Tassing, we have the mill on the left page, and we have the Golden Hand Inn on the right. There's nothing in the Abbey for us to do. And then the entirety of Europe, I mean, we're not. So the option is, try to liquor people up and see if they can give me an answer. Go hang out with the one percenter for a while, or listen in on people confessing. And I want to know if any of you have an opinion on that. Buying drinks for everyone sounds expensive, so maybe not that one. You want to hear some confessions. Lord. I figure that Andreas here is just burning bridges. I got the day off for Monday because of the eclipse, so I'll be able to catch a stream if you do one. Awesome. I'm glad you got the day off. I am planning on doing a stream, yes. So if that's the case, I hope to see you. All right, let's do some confessions then. Let's just do it. Oh, Andreas, I don't suppose you've come for our local St. John's Day confession? I have to give priority to the locals, of course, but if you want to wait a few hours, I can hear you. You don't have to, of course, but I would be remiss if I didn't offer. In fact, that sounds just fine to me. Oh, good. It may take a while to get through everyone, but you're welcome to stay and pray. It's out in the open like that? All right. Benedicite. Bless you. Dominus sit vobiscum. The Lord be with you. I confess to God and Blessed Mary, ever Virgin, to Blessed Michael the Archangel. Get on with it. Blessed John the Baptist. Cassian. Yeah. Blow them all off. Through my fault. Through my fault. What is it you have come to confess, Paul? I disobeyed my father to go down to the ruins to draw. How many times? 3. Must have known it was wrong every time. Why'd you keep doing it? I don't know. I just think it's a stupid rule. He's right. It's stupid. Shut the fuck up. Oh, that's the miller's son. Say nothing. Is there anything else, Paul? I had impure thoughts about a girl. How many times? I don't think I can remember a lot. All right, anything else? Well, Father, I need to say it quietly. That's fine, Paul. Casper, go light a candle. Saw my father with a woman at the ruins. They were having carnal relations. I joined to hear you say shut the fuck up, and that seems appropriate to me. Hey, Tanner, what's up, man? We are eavesdropping on confessions. That's a serious matter, Paul, but you're not here to tell me the sins of others. If they want to confess, they know where to find me. All right, Father. Obey your father. Avoid the temptation to think about girls. Christ wants us to live in harmony with our family. You cannot be in harmony if you're disobedient to your parents. And if you find yourself thinking about girls, pray to the Blessed Virgin for strength. Yes, Father. Father Thomas? What is it, Paul? We're going to be all right. I mean, the soldiers. I don't know what's going to happen, Paul, but I do know that we are saved. Trust in that. Trust in God. All right, I will, Father. For your penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers. Yes, Father. I'm not doing that. We're good. And it translates it. And I'm not reading all that crap. What do you say? So that if we didn't know that, that's where we would get that information. Who's the next heathen? What have you come to confess, Gret? Well, Father, I argued with my husband about his support of the peasants. Ulrich is the head of your household, but it's not sinful for you to disagree about things. It's a serious matter. The peasants are trying to change the way things have always been. When people try to change a place's way of life, they are playing with fire and sin. Is Ulrich still in danger? I know Ulrich is a good Christian, but I worry about that the peasants will become violent. I thought Otto's death might shock the peasants into abandoning their cause, but it only inflamed them. Oh, God, poor Otto. Not sin. Master Andreas, do you think Gret could have killed Otto? She loves her husband, but I don't think she'd kill Otto. Well, you know her better than I do. Shh, it's all right, Gret. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. I'm here to listen to your confession. No, Father, thank you. I appreciate it. Of course, now remember what I said about the difference between disagreeing and disobeying. Yes, Father. Jesus wants our families to be in harmony, but there's room for disagreement, especially on something so important. Now for your penance, say 2 Hail Marys and an Our Father. Get the fuck out. Thank you, Father, I will. That wasn't helpful at all. Is anyone going to confess something good? It would be just our luck if the killer had no conscience about this whatsoever. What have you come to confess, Anna? This will be a waste of time. Want me to go out and tell everyone we're eavesdropping on confessions? Please come help us solve the murder. We can't pick who comes to confession. Father, I stole things from people during St. John's Eve. How'd you do that? I waited until the bonfire, and then I went out and just took things when people weren't looking. It's a serious sin, Anna. What did you steal and from whom? A candle from Agnes's house. Anna's the murderer. I also took a cup from Johann Bauer's house. And a letter from Martin Bauer's house. A letter? Why? I haven't even taught you to read yet. I don't know, it just looked fancy and the ink was pretty color. See, this is dumb. Why would Martin have a fancy letter, ink that's a pretty color? He must have received a letter from the thread puller. But if it's still at the Albans, maybe I can find it. But why would he receive a letter from the thread puller? If it's still at the Albans, maybe I can find it. You're not helping. Well, Anna, you have to return them. All of them. And you have to apologize to the people you stole from. Apologize? Can't I return them in secret? They probably don't even know they're gone. No, and if you keep this up, you're going to wind up like Martin Bauer did. Cancer. Martin found God in his family again, but not every wayward child's story ends as happily as that of the prodigal son. I'm sorry, Father. Apologize to God and to the people you stole from. Yes, Father. As additional penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 5 All Fathers. Yes, Father. What have you come to confess? You were just here for Easter. Don't tell me that... Well, Father, I laid with my late brother's wife on St. John's Eve. What? All right, I'll admit it. That was unexpected. This is the 3rd year in a row, Johann. Father, please, keep your voice down. Keep your dick in your pants, Johann. I can't hear them, can you? Time for me to go light a candle. 3 times. 3 times in 3 years, Johann. I don't mean for it to happen, Father. We just get carried away by St. John's bonfire. Don't you bring St. John into this. Sorry, Father. Make a good teacher, but an awful priest? You're right. This has to stop, Johann. God's forgiveness is limitless, but you must truly repent for your sin. I don't know what's in your heart, but he does. It's not his heart you gotta worry about. If you do not recognize the sin in yourself, you are as far from salvation as we are from Jerusalem. Yes, Father. For penance say 5 decades of Hail Marys, and don't forget the Our Fathers. 5? That will take forever, Father. You'll burn in the fires of hell forever if you don't stop this, Johann Bauer. All right, I understand. Thank you, Father. Oh, and Father, I can't spare a confession pfennig right now. I'm sorry. That's money. It's a currency. It said decades, so I guess that's... Maybe he meant like 50? Like a decade's 10, so maybe he was doing it like that, but wouldn't he just said 50? I'm going off the assumption 50 as opposed to 50 years. That's all he'd be doing for 50 years. It's all right, Johann. You don't need to give me anything. It's more important to help your family right now. Thank you, Father. Oh, Father. If I die, I mean, if the soldiers kill me. Yes. Will I go to hell? I don't know, Johann. Please don't let it come to that for everyone's sake. I'll do what I can, Father. Here's 5 decades of bits. Thank you for the 50 bits, John. You didn't have to do that. It's very appreciative. It appears Johann has done this before. A couple of times. Did he say anything about the murder? No, unfortunately. Sorry, Mr. Andreas. Maybe the next one will go better. Andreas, it's your turn. Alright. Just wait here, Caspar. Yes, master. Would you mind if we move to the right to the confession part, Father? It's been a long day. Think God will understand, but make it a good confession. Now then, what would you like to confess, Andreas? My pride, Father, it's already left me so hollow. How so? I found no end to the number of patrons willing to employ me in Barcelona. Each new job was just a means to improve my skill, to outshine my rivals. Pride is a dangerous sin for a talented man. It was all I had, Father. I took no satisfaction from the subject matter or pleasing the patrons. Portraits, altarpieces, religious artwork with the clients' families placed prominently in the corner. All pomp and vanity, monuments to the powerful as they wanted to be seen. It seems that wealth and fame are not as nourishing as you might have hoped. Go over, have fun. Not gonna bother me any. I'm not gonna be there, obviously, but go. Enjoy. Not going to worry me. All right, it's your call, man. It's your call. I'm lost, Father. You must not lose hope, Andreas. Look for God in your heart and you will find him. It grieves me to hear that you're in pain and this pain is leading you to error. I cannot know what course will lead you to happiness, but God does. When you return to Nuremberg, seek counsel from your wife and from your priest. Yes, Father. For penance, say 3 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers. When you feel despair, remember that hopelessness is among the gravest sins against God. It offends God because no matter how dire things may seem, there is always salvation through Christ's sacrifice. Yes, Father. Bless you, Andreas. Now, if you excuse me, I have to prepare for dinner. I've got to pee. Until later, Father. Well, I may as well do my penance now. Yep. Yep. How many did I have to do of each? Do you remember? 3 and 2? I don't remember how many. I think it's 3 and 2. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, we're skipping the prayers. Don't worry. I wonder how religious this individual was for the immersion. 3 Hail Marys, 2 Lord's Prayers. The Penitent Man. Yeah. I hope Caspar isn't too bored to wait. Ow. Caspar, wake up. Andreas. Hey, it's Amelie. Sister Amelie, you alright? I'm fine. My body pains me, but my spirit's sore. Good, question mark. Yes. You were listening to their confessions, weren't you? Were you? I don't listen, but sometimes I hear. Did you hear everything we said? No, I heard very little today, but I heard someone else the other day. Brother Guy came here to confess to Father Thomas. Oh, right after he was talking to us. Interesting. Brother Guy wanted to confess to Father Thomas for 2 reasons. First, he was confessing about stealing money from the Abbey. I can see why he wouldn't want to confess that to the abbot. Second, he knew Father Thomas was becoming suspicious of his role in managing the Abbey's money. If Brother Guy confessed to him, Father Thomas would be bound to secrecy by the seal of confession. Brother Guy has very few scruples. He also said Otto Zimmermann confronted him about the Abbey's finances when he was doing repairs. Otto saw Brother Guy writing in the Abbey's ledger and he demanded to see it. Otto said he'd prove the Abbey was hoarding money one way or another. That doesn't sound good. Sounds like Guy had a motive to see Otto dead. Why are you telling us this, Sister Amelie? I'm just a woman, dead to the world, abiding in this cell, but I still have eyes that see and ears that hear. Brother Guy has abused the trust of Father Gernot and Father Thomas both. And in so doing, he has profaned the sacrament of confession to shield himself from justice. This is the least I could do. Thank you, sister. I must pray now. God be with you both. Huh. Well, what should we do now, Master? We need to find that ledger and evidence of Guy's misdeeds. Because if Otto forced the abbot to review their ledger, the abbot would realize that Guy was stealing money from the abbey. Exactly. He had a motive to silence Otto permanently. We just have to search the abbey until we find it. It's possible some of the brothers and sisters may be able to assist us as well. Okay. Okay. Guy's confession. Shit be getting real. Look on the map. Oh, get a meal at the priest's house. Let's go get a meal at the priest's house. Yeah. Over here. The prior's house. Illuminata. Andreas, good. I was hoping you would come by. Hello, Mother Illuminata. Did you need me for something? Yes, though I was hesitant to distract you from your investigation. And I do not often leave the confines of Kirsau, even in the best of times, which these are decidedly not. I'll help in any way I can. God bless you. As our brothers were trapped in the library, it was unlikely they have received any nourishment. We always eat the books. Can't the sisters just take food to them? The sisters aren't comfortable moving in the men's areas, even when there are only monks present. Now peasants have overrun the abbey. They've looted the sacristy and drank most of the sacramental wine. Suppose that would be intimidating. I don't believe the peasants will be violent towards the sisters, but I can't take any chances. I need you to escort them through the crypt and up to the brothers. Yes, the secret entrance to the library. I see you remember it well enough. Good thing the peasants haven't found it. The sisters will say it needs to be tended to after all the mayhem that transpired there. Escort them and the food to the brothers in the library and turn when you are finished. Very clever. Naturally, I'll do it. Good. Sister Gertrude and Sister Matilda will go with you. My God, this place... What have they done? I don't know about this. Hey, no one's supposed to be in the church. What are you doing in here? Try to clear some of your mess. Take it easy. Sisters are trying to do their jobs. Take it easy. They're trying to do their jobs. What are you talking about? We need to clean the crypt and say prayers for the abbots and abbesses buried there. Assuming you haven't looted all their tombs as well. Hey, that's not... I mean, Peter told me not to let anyone in the church. First storming the monastery and now stopping the sisters from doing their ordained duty. Are you trying to put your soul at risk, Carl? That's not fair, Andreas. You know the abbot's putting us all at risk by keeping the holy relic from us. You forgot the Lord instructs us to turn the other cheek. Would you really harm the sisters like this? So this is a pass. Alright. I would never. I mean, oh, alright. Just down to the crypt and back. God bless you, Carl. Thank you, Andreas. Quickly, this way. We don't have much time. Sister Gertrude, Sister Matilda, what are you doing here? How did you get past the peasants? Andreas helped us, Father. Mother Illuminata thought you might be hungry, and Andreas agreed to bring us here. Oh, praise God, we're starving. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Sisters, what's going on outside? We've seen little and heard less since we've been here. Master Mala ought to explain. We've seen little firsthand from the convent. You're better off in here. You know, town's gone mad. Everything's under control. You don't want to know. Come and see. We will explain everything. Father, will you lead us in prayer? What? Of course not. Thank you for the meal, sisters. We must keep to custom. Don't be such an ass. This is a very strange circumstance. Come now, surely we can let custom. This is a very strange circumstance, Father. We do need to keep Carl thinking we're cleaning the crypt after all. I don't think... Oh, fine. But only for the sister's safety, and only this once. Will I lead you in prayer? No, John. No chance in hell. Sorry, bud. Not doing it. And then blah, blah, blah. Booty, booty, boo. Booty, boo. Booty, booty, booty. No. Amen. We eatin'. Nice. It is good to see some friendly faces. Thank you for blessing us with this meal, sisters. I'm sure it'll restore our strength and vigor. These old bones don't have any vigor left, and the meal probably won't help. Being stuck in the drafty library isn't doing any good either. I don't think you've ever had any vigor, old man. Ha! I'm sure you don't have to remain here long. Andreas is very helpful in getting us past the Watchman Peter set. Mother Illuminata planned it all. She was very thorough in her preparations. What have we got? Cheese, rye bread, and some red wine. Do some cheese. How long will we be stuck in this drafty old tower? I need Sister Gertrude's medicines. Don't worry, Brother Adok. I'm sure I can deliver them. Have you found any evidence as to who really killed Otto Andreas? I've only just gotten started. I do have some suspicions, but I can't confirm anything. I think I know who killed Otto, but I'm more focused on stopping Peter from burning the abbey down. Do I tip my hand to see if whoever did it is in here and they do something? I do have some suspicions, but I can't confirm anything. Good God! Andreas, what are you doing here? You must convince them it wasn't me. Do my best, please have patience. It's not your neck on the line, Mala. Come, Father, eat a bit. I've found a good meal settles nerves as well as any medicine. And we do bread, and we rinse it down with the wine. There was an awful lot of crashing last night. Was anyone hurt? No, but there will be some holy hangovers tomorrow. They defiled the sacristy? Sacrilege! Oh no. Oh, my God, repay them their due. Brother Matthew, calm yourself. What use does a Benedictine monastery have for gold goblets anyway? That's one way to receive the sacrament. I'm sure we can replace everything. That's not the point. They've abused the body and blood of Christ, a great sin. Brother Matthew, please. Apologies, Father Abbot. And some wine to polish it off. So, Andreas, do you have any idea who the real killer might be? I'm not going to discuss the murder now. Well, I think I saw the murderer running away that night. I could be very helpful in your investigation. What do you think you saw, Brother Guy? You were wearing a festival costume, I think, so it can't have been one of the brothers then, obviously. And dark hair, too. Definitely not one of the brothers. Interesting. Thank you, Brother Guy. I'll look into it. Of course, Master Mahalo. We all want you to catch the one really responsible for the crime. Now, the blue is highlighted here. Back when he had the 5 voices in his head, I think the blue one was Reason, if I remember correctly. So it could be... I don't know. Well, it's good to see you all safe and well. I'm sure Andreas will have all of this fixed soon. Thank you for allowing us to share a meal with the brothers, Father Abbot. Brother Wurslav. It is good to see you well, Matilda. She is a sister, Brother Wurslav. Yes, I'm glad to see you are well, sister. May you go with God. And you as well, brother. Please thank Mother Illuminata, Sister Gertrude, and Andreas for relying on you. Please hurry in your investigation. I'll be as thorough as I can. Come, Andreas. We better get back before Carl's suspicious. You too, Caspar. We'll see you soon, Father. If all goes well. Quickly now, back to the crypt. We're just leaving the place like this? Oh dear, we don't have time to clean it. We'll have to hope they don't come back down here. Finally! How long does cleaning an old crypt take anyway? That was ages. Well, what do you expect? You and your ransacking friends have been making a mess of it all night. Whatever. We're supposed to switch posts soon. Hurry up and get lost. Thank you for escorting us, Andreas. We'll let Mother Illuminata know how the brothers are. Good luck with your investigation. 5 hours remain. Fuck. Used to contain the Hennessy Morse. It appears to have been missing, though. Wonder where it's gone. Well, it's time for us to explore. Oh, we can still go and do those other things if we wanted. Gonna run through all these rooms. I'm gonna see if we find anything. We're not going out to the church because they're out there in the church. Go as you please, Andreas. Stay out of the library. Peter's orders. You're free to wander, Andreas, but stay out of the library. Peter's orders. Brother guy's old desk. Why are there still supplies here? Mostly writing tools and parchment inside, except... But wait! What's this? Are those lemons and a penknife? That's strange. What use would he have for lemons at his workstation? We know about lemons! We know about lemons. We ain't fools. I found disappear quickly after Father Garneau closed the library. Yeah. Do you all know about lemons? I mean, if you've seen National Treasure, you should know about lemons. What are these lemons you speak of? Rest in peace. You know what I'm talking about. Back in ye olden times, the acidity in lemons would bring out a hidden script. A book? Or would there be a book left out here? It's been left open. I wonder who is reading this. I wonder which work it is. Oh God, this looks like a book of exorcism and occultism. Reminds me of the Loretta fight yesterday. Gary, is that a turtle fighting Loretta? What's a turtle? I know. That was just fucking funny. Just imagine it. Wait, what's that down there? I don't know. Looks like two people running around in circles. Is that a turtle? That's definitely not a turtle. It looks like a turtle. It's got a shell. Gary, have you seen a turtle before? In person, real life? They don't run around like that. They're slow. And they're on all fours. I don't know. It looks like a turtle from here. That's what's going on in my head when I see that. Hey, Banashak. Welcome in. Whatever this text was for, it certainly has no place in the Abbey. There's a loose page here. This writing on the side is in a different hand. I recognize that right-leaning Y. That's Brother Guy's hand. Was Guy trying to curse Otto? Miriel. Otto. Otto's name is in the middle of a summoning circle, but why? Orioth, Pinin, Osel, Triboy, Norioth, Belfereth, Camoy, Esroth, Sobronoy, and Sismael. Nothing else is turning around. Necromancy Manual. Why in the world do they have a necromancy manual? Found lemons in Guy's desk. Found a book in the abattoir that seems quite out of place. It's a manual on enacting necromancy rituals. There was also a loose piece of paper with handwritten notes tucked between the pages. I recognized the handwriting in the necromancy manual as Brother Guy's. He must have been using this book for some dark purpose. Well, that's fucking just wonderful. Alright, we're petting the dog again. That's just the rule. The Abbott house. It's been fucking wrecked. That goes out to the lower abbey. Oh no, the peasants looted everything in here too. The tabernacle probably belonged to the average centuries. More difficult than I thought. Of course they did. I should still look around to see if anything is left. Don't see anything, Master. Oh look, a journal. Might be Guy's ledger. Let's take a look. I don't understand any of this. Let me take a look at these entries. Abbey's income, mostly donations from pilgrims. It's not much. These are the Abbey's expenses. Some of these numbers are awfully high. Wait a minute. I think I see now. Guy's using double bookkeeping, a difficult type of accounting to understand. The Abbey is struggling to make ends meet, but the accounts seem to balance out. Just making sure there's nothing else in here before I get to this. Oh, this page is not part of the ledger. Just a sheet of parchment with a few notes, but why was it tucked away in this ledger like this? Hang on, those lemons we found in his desk. Wonder if he used lemon juice to write an invisible message. Yep. I think I do smell lemon on parchment. Caspar, bring me the candle over there. If we hold the page above the fire, we might find something. It's neat. There's something. Oh, I can't burn it though. Yeah. Oh my, Guy was stealing from the Abbey. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florins worth of funds. That's as much as my father makes in months. He's sending it to the account of an Augsburger man who's depositing it with the Fuggers. If Otto knew about this, Guy would certainly have motivation to silence him. At the very least, it's evidence we can use to show Guy was sending skim money to a proxy account in Augsburg. Whether he was killing, don't know. But this is some shit I'd half expect you to put in a D&D game Invisible Ink if I was playing in person. You are 100% right. Yes, I would. Easily. Brother Guy used lemon juice to write on invisible. Oh, I found the Abbey and financial ledger in the sacristy. Brother Guy was balancing the books using a double bookkeeping method. He keeps meticulous records, maybe too meticulous. There was a mostly blank scrap of parchment between the pages. Its purpose is unclear. Brother Guy used lemon juice to write an invisible message on the sheet of parchment inside the Abbey ledger. By holding the parchment over a flame, I was able to make the hidden message appear. It was a second brief ledger of deposits that Brother Guy was making to a Fugger bank account through a contact in Augsburg. This is clear evidence that he's stealing from the Abbey. Right? Now the question is, what do I do with this information? Do I sneak back into the crypt and go talk to them and show it to the other brothers? See if Guy snaps at all? See if anything is admitted? Or do I hold off? What kind of chaos? You know what? Andreas already hates Guy. Hates fucking Gurno. Doesn't give a shit. We're gonna see if we can bust into that. We're gonna see what happens. God bless you, Andreas. Has anything new come to light in the investigation of Otto's death? I must speak with you urgently about Brother Guy. Now is really not the time to discuss the enmity between you two, Andreas. I know you do not care for each other, but it's hardly appropriate. Guy's been stealing from the Abbey. Pardon me? I must not have heard you right. He's been obscuring it in the ledger, but the evidence is there. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florins worth of funds and sent it to the Fuggers in Augsburg. My God! That cunt! How did you learn this? I found a receipt in the back of the Abbey's ledger written in lemon juice. If Otto somehow knew about this, you can't think Brother Guy would have killed him? He might. He's never much liked the peasants, but murder? I don't think violence of that kind is in his nature. I know his heart. You couldn't have made a mistake, are you certain? You can check the receipt yourself. All you need is a candle. I suppose I must. These times are so dark, Andreas. Even with the law's light to guide us, I do not know how we will go on when this is through. That's a me sigh. There's little I can do about this now, but should we survive the coming days, the consequence for Brother Guy will be dire. I'm sorry this came to light in the way that it did. Whatever you think about me and my intentions, I do care about Kirsau. We have not always seen eye to eye, but I have never doubted you care for this place. In that, at least, we are aligned. One final thing. Have you spoken with him about this? No, not yet. So he doesn't know he's been found out. Very well. Go with God, now more than ever. You as well, Father Gurno. Who's there? Is it you, Lord? Come to claim my soul? It's Andreas, Brother Adok. Oh, Andreas. Dear boy. Are you ill? I'm fine. The escape to the library left me out of breath. I feel aches, a heavy heart, but it will pass if God wills it. Someone help you, Florian, or do not concern yourself with me, Andreas. The others. Make sure the others are well. I will do what I can. Good. Good. Wheeze. I must rest. Keep holding on, Brother Adok. Scriptorium's locked. Andreas Mahler. I am, as always, glad to see you, but surely you have put yourself at risk by sneaking in here. You cannot keep yourself out of danger and trouble, can you? I do seem to have a knack for it. May God watch over you and grant safe passage through harm. Still, I must ask, why have you come to the library? I want to see how you're holding up. We are not out of danger, if that is what you have in mind. The peasants are on edge, and we are stuck. You fear they truly want more violence? They may not be trained soldiers, but it does not take much military acumen to burn down a building full of books. If they hurt the abbot or damage the abbey, the Duke's armies will not show leniency. Believe me, a direct confrontation with real soldiers will end in a slaughter. You said that much about the peasants, but what of you and your brothers? Oh, I am well, Andreas. I have been through worse. The Battle of the Cosman, the Siege of Dornick Castle, death and suffering. Too much of that, perhaps, for a young mind. Long enough ago by now. Here, others who hold my attention. I worry about Volkbert and Rudegard. They are gentle people, not able to withstand this terror and violence. But I am especially worried about Adok. I tried talking to him. He didn't look good. He is old and frail, and his health has grown worse since we fled here. He remarks of pains of the chest. I am cut off from my tools, and were it not so, I am unsure of what might help against his affliction. Perhaps Salvia salvatrix or Papaver somniferum. I've learned about a couple of plants that are said to help an ailing heart. Yellow gentian, fraxinella, cranschnabel, even black nightshade. Excellent, Andreas. Sister Gertrude may be of assistance to you in this. She knows the plants best. If you happen to find any of these, talk to her. She can prepare what is necessary. Be safe, Andreas. You as well, Brother Florian. Ask Gertrude for help. But Brother Florian has told me that Brother Adoc's health has declined rapidly since the monks here are locked with the library walls. He requires access to a specific medicinal plant to help him treat the pain and suggests I speak with Sister Gertrude for assistance locating it. No. Volkbert, it's going to be all right. How can you know that, Lucas? Trust in Providence, brother. The Lord guides us through Gethsemane. They're going to hurt us. They won't. Look, Andreas is here. He will help. Lucas, Volkbert, yes, I will help in any way I can. It's all looking better already, Volkbert. God has sent us a mediator. I don't want to die. You're not going to. We all will. No, please. Volkbert, peace and calm. Think of the heavenly realms above us, where angels sing praise to our Lord every day. Will I join them if I die? We'll all join the choir one day. But you won't die here, Volkbert. Listen to Andreas. He will help us. Stay safe, brothers. I'll go try to solve this mess before anyone else gets hurt. God bless you. God save us. Bless you, Andreas. Ja. Das er maken er heim emo Dingentenman. Kyrie Ellison, Christe Ellison. Brother Rudiger, what is that poem? Here habet aumit humorum himericis portum. Brother, can you hear me? It's an old song from his home, Andreas. I think it soothes him. Nope. I like it. A song meant for times of need, and I believe we are in need at this time. I worry about Brother Rudiger. He has been deep in prayer ever since we fled into the library. All this violence and strife does not conform with his gentle soul. You really care for him, don't worry, it'll be alright. You have to be tougher, it's a harsh world. I really should have known some of this. Don't worry. It will be alright. You'll find out who killed Otto, won't you? I have to, there's too much at stake. See, I told you. And he's back to the thing again. Brother Rudiger, why don't you sing for the others to hear? The others? Yes, all your brothers. You're the cantor. Yours is the voice that leads them. I don't know. You can do it. I believe in you, and Matthew believes in you. We all do. All right, I suppose I can try.
Christe eleison, unser Trott ihn hat versandt, Sancte Petre gewalt, dass mag ihn erian, Christe eleison, eleison.
Calms you the fuck down. Wolfshav. Hello, Brother Wolfslav. Do you have a moment? Of course, Andres. What do you need? I was hoping to ask you about Brother Guy. What about him? Has he been doing anything odd lately? I'm sorry, Andreas. I don't know what you mean. I think he may have had reason to kill Otto. Andreas, that is a grave accusation. Do you have any evidence to support this assertion? Sister Emily overheard Brother Guy confessing to Father Thomas. It doesn't make any sense. Brother Guy makes his confessions to Father Ganol like the rest of us. He confessed that he'd stolen money from the Abbey and that Otto knew about it. Andreas, Sister Amelie is a mystic, a troubled woman. You don't believe me? I believe you heard what you heard. Whether Sister Amelie really heard any of that. This does not bode well for the Abbey. Shit. So you can implicate one of the brothers in Otto's death. No, Andreas, not for your convenience. Enough of this. God bless you, Andreas. See if I had the chance to talk to him. Alright. Do I talk to Guy about this now or not? Let's at least go and talk to Sister Gertrude for the medicine for Adok. Sophie? Where's Gertrude? There you are. God bless you, Andreas. Sister Gertrude, I have needs of herbs for chest pain. Brother Adok is very ill. Yellow gentian, perhaps, or fraxinella. Do you have any? Oh my, Master Mana. Unfortunately, I have none in the herb hut right now. There is yellow gentian higher up the mountain, but I recall there being some in the forest as well. If you can bring me some, I know of a broth that should be of help. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. I will set out with haste. May God shine mercy upon Brother Adok. Take care, Andreas. Find yellow gentian. We're going running around the forest. Gotta try to not have Brother Adok have a fucking heart attack. Yellow gentian, exactly as needed. Hopefully Gertrude can use this. Bring the gentian to Gertrude. Let's check out the mine anyway, while we're here. Still says to it, yeah. That somber accordion music in the background. Just got a trophy for examining 10 flowers. And more over here. And more back to her. Well, bless you, Andreas. Have you found the yellow gentian? Yes, I have it. By the grace of God, unfortunately, it's a fair bit dry already. Yes, best to grind and mix the gentian into a broth with a few other herbs for calming the body. It will take a bit of time. Come back later, Andreas. Until then, pass the time. Return to my other tasks and check in on her later. I mean... what other tasks have I got? I guess we can go and do the bar thing. I'm not going to do the mill. Not interested. I'm going to try this. Yeah, we'll give it a try. Have a seat then. Folk filter in as they finish their work for the day. Hey. Andreas here says he's buying drinks for everyone. Before you get too excited, I'd like to say a few words about the man Tassing just lost. Otto Zimmerman. I know it's hard to think about anything but the Duke's soldiers right now, but just listen for a moment. Otto was an ordinary man, like any of us. But he stuck up for the people in this town. And he was a loving husband to Ava and a good father to Oz. His reward in heaven will be equal to his good deeds on earth. Hopefully St. Peter isn't a cherubim. His reward in heaven will be equal to his good deeds on earth. To Otto. Everyone please exercise moderation. Do not drink too heavily in Otto's memory. We aren't Lutherans. Too late. Packed house. Join the soldiers to see if I can glean anything about his murder while everyone's in a boisterous mood. Oh, this guy. Chiste tecniche bolognese, ma non le ho viste di persona. Yeah, it's all not me language. Oh, Master Marta, thank you for the drink. Care to join us? The other doctors and I are having quite the chat. I'd love to join you. Certainly, I'll introduce you. I dottori permette di presentare Andrea Mala, un maestro artista di Norimberga. Mark Antonio Orsi, Vincenzo Ambrosi, and Angelo Gacciardini are esteemed doctors from Bologna traveling to Flanders. Bonus vos nocete est. It's nice to meet you. Admiratio te fecem, blah blah blah. Yeah, he can speak Latin. I'm surprised an artist is so comfortable with Latin, but if you prefer, we can use it. If Dr. Stoltz is all right with it. Yes, of course. What were we discussing? Pliny the Elder's natural history. It's shit. That's unnecessarily reductive. Andreas, are you familiar with Pliny the Elder's natural history? Huh, that'd be funny. Why would an artist know natural history? I studied it in university. I must admit my ignorance, but please continue conversation. I studied it. In truth, I'm not familiar. I studied it in university to sharpen my Latin. That's quite admirable, especially since there must be little practical use for it as an artist. Practical use is not the only use, and enjoyment can come from many things. Fair enough. Well, where were we? Natural history shit. So said Niccolo Leoniceno 30 years ago. This is nothing new, but does it still need to be debated? We're all still using the text in our practice, so the debate has ended, is it not? Unless Leoniceno has published a work to replace Pliny, eh? Of course he has not, but the question remains if the mistakes in natural history are simply transcription errors or something worse. Even Colanuzio, Pliny's greatest defender, admits there are translation errors. Everyone accepts this. True, yes, but Leoniceno's criticism is deeper than that. He also calls into question the Arab sources we rely on to identify our medicines. Between transcription errors and bad sources, why does anyone still revere it as though it were the word of God? Dare we ask your opinion on the matter, Andreas? Because of such a long history would inevitably suffer from translation. It's been over 1,000 years. Any text with such a long history would inevitably suffer from transcription and translation errors. Pliny should not be held responsible for errors that emerge in late manuscripts. Still, I understand why doctors would view the text with a measure of suspicion. It's warranted. Thank you for your approval, Doctor. Dr. Stoltz, your sarcasm seems uncalled for. I asked Andreas for his opinion, and he gave it. Didn't someone just die here on St. John's Eve? Canelo. That's who we toasted to. Andreas bought the drinks. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, Andreas. My German is so poor I didn't understand. Don't trouble yourself over it. Did you know the man well? I considered him a friend. Ah, then I pray that he is near to God. I was there when it happened, or right after it happened, at least. That's right, Dr. Stoltz and his neighbor were the first people on the scene. Was that what all the commotion was about? It woke us up, but we didn't know what was happening. Interesting. Did you see anything unusual about that time? We called out for the innkeeper. He and his boy came out and looked confused. Anything else? Fuck. I heard there was an accident by the town hall. It was no accident. Someone intentionally loosed some lumber that dropped on the poor man's head. As he arrived on the scene, Dr. Stoltz saw a suspicious figure lurking in the darkness. What? It was murder? Yes, and I'm making a list of suspects. I'm sorry, just a moment. Remember anything else about that night? Interesting. No, I'm afraid not. Ah well, the entire evening is still shrouded in mystery. It was nice meeting you, gentlemen, but I must attend to other business. Safe journeys. Many thanks. God be with you, Andreas. Oh, Andreas. Yes, fair enough. It is nothing, but the murder has got my mind turning over possible suspects. I've seen Otto and Martin Bauer talking a great deal in the last few weeks. I can't guess what the matter was, but you should know there's something strange about Martin. Strange how? The year before you first came to Tassing, I treated young Martin Bauer for an injury. He cut his side open falling on a rough fence post. The wood was jagged and tore the skin considerably. He healed quickly enough, but left a bad scar about 8 inches long and 4 wide. So strange about that? I examined him for a minor rash a month ago. He doesn't have the scar anymore. It's completely vanished. So you're telling me that shithead Martin... Hold on. Understood. Thank you, Werner. Think nothing of it. Nod. Until later, Andreas. Huh. Werner Stolz recalled Martin having a scar when he treated him as a boy. He found it strange that the scar has completely disappeared last time he examined him. So Martin was a shithead when he was younger. And then he ran away. Or, quote, ran away. And then he came back, changed, older, more mature. We got body swapping in here? Are you the man to thank for the drinks? In truth, the drinks are to honor a dear friend who recently passed away. So they wanted to toast and drink to his memory. A kind gesture. Thank you. Yes, thanks. It was a long road here from Mildorf. We came to visit the shrine of St. Moritz, but the sisters said it's closed because of some trouble. It's one the monks are hiding from the peasants in the abbey. That's one way to put it. Monks are hiding from the peasants in the abbey. Oh, is that going on here too? Too? We heard about the miners in Salzburg. Oh, no, I don't like the sound of that, Master Andreas. Well, there's nothing we can do about it from here, Caspar. I suppose you're right. I'm sorry, but what was it you were saying about traveling to the shrine? Well, a priest told me to take a pilgrimage here after God saved my little goat's life. I'm very happy for your goat. She means the boy, Philip, over there. God damn it, Philip, get off that table. Don't curse, Father. All right, all right. Little boys can be frustrating. Sometimes you can't help but curse. Say nothing. Anyway, the boy climbed up in a tree, jumped off, and landed on his head and a board with a nail through it. His arm swelled like a bloated pig in the sun. Must you describe it that way? Well, it did. He had such an awful fever, like he was boiling in his own skin. I prayed to God to save my little goat. The next day, a miracle. It's true. It's the very next day. Thank God. I intend to. That's why we came. I asked our priest in Mudov how to thank God. Since the little goat's arms had swollen so badly, he said we should make a pilgrimage to see the hand of St. Moritz. Philip, off! So you can imagine how disappointed we are that the shrine is closed. This will all be resolved soon. It's just a misunderstanding. Just wait a few more days. Of course, hopefully you won't have to wait long. Philip! I'm sorry, the boy won't listen. It's no trouble. Do I know you? It's possible. I traveled around a bit when I was younger. Ah, that must be it. Thank you for returning the boy. Were you here on St. John's Eve? No, we arrived yesterday morning. Why? Trying to figure out someone's involved in my friend's death. No, I don't think we could help with that. All right. Thanks anyway. Until next time. Until then. A glimmer of recognition. Joshua, one of the peasants staying at the Golden Hound, seemed to recognize Martin from one of the other towns they passed through. Finally. Andreas Mahler, right? You're staying here, the Golden Hand, aren't you? Excuse me, I don't think we've met. How do you know my name? People say you've got the Abbey's prior killed a few years back. He was given a fair trial with all appropriate circumstances for this jurisdiction. If you say so, I don't know anything about the law. I was just telling young Hans and Fabian about the life of a Landsknecht. Landsknecht? What's the pay like? Is it dangerous? 4 gulden a month, and yes, it's dangerous. Mind that you do have to pay for your own equipment. How much? 13 to 15 gulden. Damn, that's more than 10. Yes, it is. It's 3 to 5 more than 10. Do you have 10 gulden? Oh, no, I don't have any gulden. You see what I'm dealing with here, Mahler? You, boy. Me? Yes, you look like you're from a family that isn't completely impoverished. Want to join up? The boy is my apprentice. Oh, my apologies. No offense intended. I understand your instincts, though. Caspar is a fine lad. I'll never let you down, Master Andreas. Well then, would you be interested in playing a card game to pass the time? We're playing Landsknecht. I'm not familiar with the game. I'll explain the rules as we go. They're simple. Want to play? Why not? Oh fuck, I'm actually playing. The rules are simple enough. Pay attention, boys. If you forget everything else, remember that you want to see a card that matches what's in front of you get dealt into the center. That means you win. If you see matching cards going into the discard pile, your chances of winning are going down, because there are only 4 of a kind in the deck. Now, at the start of each hand, everyone has to ante in money to play. With 4 players, we each ante a penny. After the ante, the dealer shuffles, then deals 1 card to every player on the table, starting with himself. All cards are dealt face up in this game, so we all know what we're dealing with. The value of the card is only important if we run through the whole deck, but it may influence your strategy. In this game, the queen is the high card, followed by the king, then the farmer. Each turn you can raise by the ante, stay, or fold from the game. However, if any player raises, every other player must meet that raise. When all players are finished, we deal 3 cards into the discard pile. Then we bet again. So I see the dude to the left has a 1. The guy dealing has a D. Person to our right has an A. And I've got a B. Then 1 goes in the middle. If it matches any player's card, that player wins. If it doesn't match, we go through another round until someone wins. We run out of cards. So congrats, Hans. You would have won the money if you were playing a real hand. If you run out of cards, the highest card wins. Multiple players have high cards, the highest suit wins. The leaves are high, followed by hearts, bells, and then acorns at the bottom. Leave, heart, bell, acorn. Alright, let's play a real game now. Sure, I don't know what the hell's going on here. 3AD3. Oh, so that kind of sucks for them. Right. King 1, 2. I'm gonna stay. So B's are almost gone. But no D's have dropped out yet. There's the B. Another B. All the B's are gone. All the 3s are gone. So the guy, 1, 2, there's only 1 3 left. As for A's, no A's have been dropped yet. Is that an A? Or is that a king? I don't know. One of those are, I think it's an A. One of those in the discard already. B's are all washed. So I'm going to stay. I don't know what the A, B, C, and D stand for just yet. There goes one of my D's. Two, 7, 6. So there's still 1 3 left for him on the left to win. I'm assuming that's an A on the right. Might be a king for king. Oh, it might be a K. Yeah, so that's a king. So there's still 2 kings left in the deck, and there's still 2 Ds in the deck. No. My odds have dwindled now. There's only 1 card left for me. Compared to his 2. Fine. That's his win. Fuck. Alright. Okay, this is interesting. Now that 1 hand has been dealt, the dealer hands the deck to the player on his left. He is now the dealer for the next hand. Three, king, 1, 2. I'm gonna keep staying until they force me up. Like that. Oh, can we have some beer, Samuel? Why not? Master Marlowe's paying. Here you are, boys. Enjoy. Thanks. I like Mistress Hannah. Dad says she brings food to the men working on the rat house. Jacks are B in traditional French and English decks. B is for bower, meaning farmer. The queen being D is for dame. Interesting. It's actually kind of cool. Alright. My dad says she's always over there. Seems weird. Maybe it's just Christian charity. Come on, boys, back to the game. 6 is out. Oh, there goes one of my cards. We have 1, 2, 3, king. I'll do one more. Fuck. Alright. Continue. 1, king, 3, 6. Reach out far, Samuel. I suppose all over the empire and down south, Navarro, Milan, Paris, Pavia. Must be really far away. I never heard of any of those places. Pavia? I heard about that battle, I think. You fought for the French? French and Italian, Swiss too. Beat them all. I saw the king of France humiliated at my brother, and as my brothers took him prisoner and led him from the field. If I die in my sleep tonight, I can say that I basked in the glory for one day of this miserable life. So 4-3-B, that means that Samuel's odds have dropped some. My odds are still good. Why are they called farmers? They're making books and holiday guns? It's just what some people call them. Others may call them knaves, undermen, overmen. Just, they're farmers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is on the side. And a B's on the side. None of the main, well, the 3's been. Fuck it, we go in. Fuck. We're gonna continue. Five, 3, 7, 3. Oh shit. I'm folding out of this one. Because I had a 3 and Samuel had a 3. The odds of me getting a 3 are very low. There's already a 7 out. Now there's a 5 gone. So they're all even right now. 1 each. There's a 7. Yep. These kids are whipping our ass. 5, 2, 1, 2. That's good for them. I'm gonna stay. Of course he's gonna bet. 2, so he folded. Alright, yeah, I'm in. There goes 2 of my ones. I'm out. I'm out. So there's still 2 2s left for that guy and still 3 5s. So the odds are, oh, now there's 2 5s. So they're even now, 2 2s and 2 5s. I used to play poker quite a bit, yeah. You? There's a 5. He got it. Nice. Yeah, I used to play a bit. Like 15 years ago. 3, 6, 1, 1. Oh yeah, we're staying. That's good. Let's bet 1. Alright. But this is my bust hand. There we go. Give me some money back. Back when Texas Hold'em was really hot, really popular. 1, 4, 5, 6. There's no 5s. 6, that's good. Hmm. 1, that's good. Just keep decking them up, aren't they? Alright. No 5s, no 5s. There's a 5. So 1s, there's already 1 out there. He only has 2 left. 4s, no 4s, so the guy on the left has 3 left. I only have 2 left, so the guy on the left has the odds. Alright, Samuel, yeah, he's going to fold now. So there's still 3 4s for him and 2 5s for me. Fuck. Just playing the odds, really. I'm going to go and tell him out of money. $4D2B. Yep. There goes one of my B's. Might as well. Jesus, balls. Continue. 5, 3, 5, 5. Oh my god. What if 2 players have the same card? If their card comes up, they split the pot. Hi, Mia. How you doing, friend? Long time no talk. Are you winning, son? No, I'm not. I'm gonna fold this hand. Learning a new game and losing drastically in it. Have you been all right? Yep, I got 1 coin left. I'm in. I'm all in. All right. 4, 4, DK. I'm already behind. I'm way behind. Fuck. This is gonna be a wrap for me. Don't discard a 4. Okay. Just don't. Yep, I'm done. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Little B just got home from the gym, otherwise I've been doing okay. Hope you're well. I'm doing alright, Mia. Thank you for asking. Just trying to solve a murder in a roundabout way here. This is an interesting concept for a game. I'm sure this was a real game. I'm good. I've already lost, so. We run out of cards in the deck, so the high card wins. Yeah, looks like you're out, Andreas. Tough luck. Not my day, I suppose. It's alright, Master Andreas. I know you did your best. What is this, peasant poker? It's interesting. Thank God I have art to fall back on. Down to the last fennec. Yep. God damn it! What's wrong with you? Blind? Dumb? Calm. It's okay. What the hell are you saying? Speak German! Smetila. Cosa voce ti disse? E solo bere. Oh, you want to fight? You came to the right place, fancy man. Oh, Christ. That is how you wanted to go, is it, Master Andreas? Shooting interval, start punching. Hey. A man was murdered in this town. His body is barely cold. I bought drinks for you all to remember him and to lighten the burden of his death. I hardly think a drunken brawl is the proper way to remember him. Everyone out! Everyone out! Troops have arrived. I didn't get a chance to go back and do the thing. Everyone will be waiting to hear my evidence now. Let's head into town and prepare to name a suspect. Now we're going up here first if we can. I want to at least get that thing from Gertrude. Drunken brawls can be amazing ways to remember the fallen, especially if they're fallen from a drunken brawl. I know. Please, please, please. Greetings, Master Andres. Where is Gertrude? Fuck, can you talk to Gertrude? God bless you. Fuck, I missed it. Fabian mentioned that Hannah's frequent visits to the rat house seemed odd. She may have been inspecting the site for a convenient way to kill off. Lieutenant Doctor managed to defuse it without further violence. New neighbors moved in and are currently parked on either side of the road, making it almost impossible to drive between them. Lexus driving assholes. Damn. Sorry to hear that, Swan. Oh, okay. I should go speak to her, and I can't go speak to her. She's not here anymore. God bless you, Master Marva. Hello, Sister Marguerite. Sister Gertrude said one of the townsfolk was killed. What happened? Otto Zimmerman, the town carpenter, was crushed by part of the construction at the rat house. Art style in this game's kind of cool as fuck. It is. It is kind of cool. Oh no. I heard some of the sisters saying it was a murder, and the peasants chased the monks into the library. Sister Sedena even said they're accusing Father Abbott. Is that true, Master Mahler? Yes, but it couldn't have been the Abbot. I'm trying to find out who really killed Otto. I pray you do, Master Mahler. Everyone's getting scared. I heard Sister Sophie last night crying. Mother Illuminata says God will preserve us, but everything just keeps getting worse. Maybe the Lord is punishing the Abbey. May I recommend slashing their tires every time they do that until one of them catches on and stops fucking doing that? God punish. Why would God want to punish Kearsau? I don't think the Abbot should treat the peasants so harshly, but I don't know what to think anymore. Has anything else happened in the convent recently? Well, a man ran into me when I was washing lettuce in the herb hut a few days ago. Is that so strange? Yes, even in a joint monastery, the sisters and brothers' quarters are separated. He should have been in the church since it was almost Vespers. Who was it? Can you describe them? I can do my best, even though the hut was dark. I knew it was a man because his figure was taller than any of the sisters, and he grunted when he bumped into me. Could it be one of our suspects, Master? Perhaps. Did you recognize his voice? No, he didn't say anything, but I felt the texture of one of the habits when he bumped into me. His skin was softer, too, and he was knocked back when we collided. He grabbed me and moved me out of the way. No beard, either. Bunch of rich idiots. Motherfuckers hit a gas line in their second day. Jesus. What would a brother be doing in the herbal hut? I don't know. He startled me, but was in and out of the hut before I could call out. Banged things around, too. I think it was one of the younger brothers. The rest aren't light on their feet. I can hear them shuffling all the way across the garden. That leaves a few suspects. Brother Lucas and Brother Guy both fit that description, as does the abbot. But the abbot has his own house. What would he be doing sneaking around in the herb hut? Right, Father Gurnall wouldn't dig around here. That leaves Lucas or Guy. If I may, Master Mahler. Yes, Sister Margaret. Brother Lucas and I are friends. I don't think he'd hide from me. That leaves Brother Guy. Guy is young and fast enough to be in and out in a flash. But Sister Marguerite, what was he doing here? I don't know, Master Mahler. I couldn't tell what he was doing, or if he took anything. By the time I realized what happened, Sister Sophie came and got me for supper. I see. What a peculiar occurrence. I thought it strange, especially since it was close to evening prayers. I might be able to help you identify which herb jars he grabbed. We should get a blessing, first, though. She's a stickler about her herbs. Would you help me find her? Of course, Sister. Sister Gertrude, may I take Master Mahler into the herb hut? We're looking for anything that man might have left behind. You're Mr. Intruder. Why are you so interested, Andreas? See if whoever it was left anything behind that may be connected to Otto's murder. Very well. If you prefer, I prefer you not just open every jar, however. Some of the herbs need to remain sealed. And how are we supposed to figure out if he left anything? I know the jars by sound. If you gently shake them, Master Mahler, I should be able to tell you which ones he picked up as I came in. I know he used 3 of the jars. Once we find all 3, we can figure out which is the last one he opened. All right, sounds reasonable. This way, then. What's in that one? Dill. Very good when the cows are ill, but a bit much for us unless cooked. I know the jars by sound. I know. Don't spill that one. I just made a new batch of hydromel, so it's very full. We use it as a base for many remedies, so I'm always making more. It's fun to drink, too. Much nicer than the wine we have set supper. Some choose to use the mandrake for evil arts, but these have all been cleansed. Only Sister Gertrude handles the mandrakes. And with good reason, too. I only use them for pains that can't be rid of any other way. Something different. You like this one, Andreas. It's woad. Oh, that creates the most exquisite blue ink. I didn't realize you grew it here. We have a small supply, not for ink, though. Brother Adolf can't hold a quill as steadily as he once could. I make an ointment with that woad that helps his palsy. No, it was something different. Okay. I get it. Something different. Oh, Bethany. I'm surprised to see that herb among your jars, sister. You know its uses, Andreas? Only that it is dangerous herb in the wrong hands. Indeed, Bethany can be used for terrible invocations and spells. I keep a jar because it can be a good remedy against such magic when used correctly. Hydromel is another name for mead. Your sister's getting trashed. Yep. Something different. Oh yes, that reminds me. I need to make some more Tithimel salva soon. I'm not familiar with this herb. I'm not surprised. You're a healthy man, Andreas. Tithimel is used for gout and arthritis and memory problems. Father Thomas comes to get some for Sister Amelie every now and then. Well, you should take some of this before you go into the cities, Andreas. It's fever fuel. It clears the phlegm of the head quite effectively. That stuff, it's gross, but Sister Gertrude makes everyone a kiss. I'll eat it. And you've been well because of it. Honestly, I think we could do with a bit more of it in our meals. Ugh. Oh yes, I need to take that jar up to the abbey. What is it? An ointment for the abbot, made with Dorth. Oh, that one. It's for his scabies. I'm always making it. He uses a lot of it. Ah, mugwort. Brother Matthew has a soft stomach, so we make quite a bit of it into cakes for him. Oh, cinquefoil, five-leafed. Yes, that's how the plant gets its name. I keep it as a paste with flour and oil to break fevers. Careful not to open the nettle, Andreas. Nettle? That stuff stings. Why keep a jar of it? I wouldn't be surprised if you've eaten it yourself, Caspar. The dried leaves lose their sting. Whenever the horses are unwell, we mix nettle with lovage, and they're all right as rain the next day. That one's so small. That one holds poppy seeds. The seeds are potent when eaten to induce sleep, so we don't use them very often. I remember eating some before my eye surgery. I was woozy for a long time afterward. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Get to it eventually. Ah, brooklime. Very useful against poisons. It purges the stomach so that the bad humors have no place to rest in the body. Girl. There's so much of that one. We need a lot of calendula to attend to so many people. Its juices can expel most bad humors. Pounding the juices makes my hands sticky. Stickiness can be washed away, Sister Margaret. Yes, he definitely picked that one up. Pounding it makes my hands sticky. It's quite a thing to hear from a nun. They are well practiced. Okay. Master Martyr, please shake each jar in order, and I'll tell you if it makes the right sound. Okay. so interesting. That's it. That's the right jar. Wonderful. It seems like it's still sealed. Let's see what's inside. Oh my. That's a lot of money. I found the money Sister Emily was talking about. Guy really did steal from the Abbey. What, Andreas? What are you saying? Emily overheard Brother Guy confess to Father Thomas that he stole from the Abbey. This is where he must have hidden it. No wonder he shoved me out of the way so harshly. Apparently Otto knew he had taken the money too. Oh dear, I should inform Mother Illuminato about this. Please wait, if he killed Otto, I don't want to put anyone else in danger for confronting him. All right, I'll give the purse to Mother Illuminata to hold on to. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. God bless you both. It was unexpected to take that route with all that information, but here we are. Found a jar in the herb hut at the convent containing golden rings and other jewels. Sister Margarita identified Brother Guy as the monk who hid them there. Well, well, well. I believe it's time, right? Yeah, we're supposed to go back to town. Time to get this party started. Murder some people. Right? Yeah? Yeah? No? No. This Martin thing. Hell yeah, let's do the murder. No. Lance next are surrounding the town. So just leaving while you have the chance. I'm trying to stop this before it gets out of hand. Things seem quite out of hand already, Master Mala. Unless someone gets these peasants to calm down, the Duke's soldiers will spill blood. Master Andreas? Would you mind not terrifying my apprentice? You're the one putting him in harm's way by staying here. If the truth terrifies him, maybe you should do the responsible thing and leave before things get violent. May God prepare you both for what is to come. Cool. No murder party. We're not doing a murder party. I've pissed off everybody in this fucking thing. Oh, hello again. It seems like we all came out of that brawl all right. It would seem so, yes. Tavern fights are dangerous. You never know who you'll run into, especially in a place with a lot of strangers. I saw a fight back in Muldorf. Wish I hadn't. Watched a man die right in front of me. In a tavern fight? Men can die anywhere, I suppose. You just don't expect to see it. If when you're having a beer. The thing is... Ah, I shouldn't. Never mind. What is it? It's just with the talk of a murder in the town made me think of something. If you know something that could help me find the killer, please do. Yeah, so I did all this stuff to persuade him. Nice. I don't want to get an innocent man in trouble, but... That man, the one they call Martin, who started the fight with the foreign doctor. He looks like someone I knew back in Muldorf, a young man named Jobst Faber. He's the one who killed the poor man in the tavern 6 years ago this past April. Just flew out of town fast as his legs could carry him. Never saw him again. Until today. Maybe. Well, I'll let you get on with your day. Until later. Until then. What the fuck is going on with this game, guys? Jesus Christ. So the doctor recalled Martin having a scar when he treated him as a boy. Martin ran away. Hold on, let's pull up Martin's bitch ass. The plot, it thickens. Yes. Martin, son of Franz and Kat Bauer, husband of Brigitte, known for his churlish youth, flight from Tassing, and his repentant return. So he was a shithead at the beginning of the game that would always talk trash, and he was staring in the Baron's room, and they said he robbed him and took off into the night and left the city, or left the town. Later on, he comes back, and he's a changed man. Years later. Come back a changed man. Amazing husband, amazing father, just a great guy. Then I talked to the doctor here. Remembers him having a scar when he treated him as a boy. Found it strange that the scars completely disappeared when he checked him out just last year. And then this guy, Joshua, one of the peasants, seemed to recognize him. He claimed that Martin looks uncannily similar to someone he knew from Mühldorf named Jobst Fairbairn. He apparently killed a man in a brawl and quickly fled the town to avoid facing up to the crime. Shit getting cray-cray. So what we have here, we have the uprising. We have the uprising from the townsfolk against the abbey because of their taxes. Otto was rabble-rousing and getting them up and getting them all ready to go and really confront the abbey. And then he dies. Someone kills him. Drops a lot of fucking lumber on him. We find out that Brother Guy, one of the guys in the scriptorium, you're in a crash before I can say that Samuel is dripped out of his mind. Yes, he is. 100%. When I saw Samuel's one, when I saw him, the first person I thought of was Ramirez from Highlander. That's who he reminded me of. So Brother Guy, so Otto's dead. They're blaming the abbot for his death, but the abbot was with us at the time of the murder, so it wasn't him. But the townsfolk has said enough is fucking enough, and they raided the abbey, and all the brothers went and they're hiding in the library right now, and they're just sequestered in there, while the townsfolk are in the abbey, waiting for them to come out to do whatever. In the meantime, while all this shit is going on, the soldiers of the Duke who owns these lands heard about this and rolled up and said, hey, you cut this shit out or we're just going to handle it ourselves. And they're like, no, we need someone's head. We need the abbot's head. And my dude's like, all right, well, hold on. I might be able to solve this. So the soldier's like, all right, you got until like sunset tomorrow to figure out what the fuck's going on. Otherwise, shit's going to go down. So even though we hate the abbot from the last time we were here, we know he's innocent. As we're researching Otto's death, we find out that we're researching Otto's murder. And I'm trying to find the thread of this. This is all shit that we can't do anymore, huh? Ended up finding more occult shit in the abbey, hidden by Brother Guy. And apparently Brother Guy was cooking the books. He was skimming off the top and sending it elsewhere. And we found his repository just now of all the money he's been skimming. And not only was he cooking the books, he had been hiding it in lemon juice, but he was still dictating it. We found that out. So we know that he's been stealing money. And we believe Otto knew that as well. So there's motive. But we also found in Guy's possession a book about necromancy and summoning, fucking bringing the dead back to life. Yeah, here. Found a book in the abattoir that seems out of place. It's a manual on enacting necromancy rituals. There was also a loose piece of paper with handwritten notes tucked between the pages. I recognized the handwriting in the necromancy manual as Brother Guy's. He must have been using this book for some dark purpose. I found the Abbey's financial ledger in the sacristy. Brother Guy was balancing the books using a double bookkeeping method. He keeps meticulous records, maybe too meticulous. There was a mostly blank scrap of parchment between the pages, its purpose unclear. Brother Guy used lemon juice to write an invisible message on the sheet of parchment inside the Abbey ledger. By holding the parchment over a flame, I was able to make the hidden message appear. Easier to steal if you use the dead as... Yeah, I guess. It was a second brief ledger of deposits that Brother Guy was making to a Fugger bank account through a contact in Augsburg. This is clear evidence that he's stealing from the Abbey. Then he found a jar in the herb hut at the convent containing money. So we found where his money is before he sends it off. So he's been skimming. He's been taking money. He's been dealing with some weird fucking necromancy shit. And the theory is Otto saw him. Sister Amelie overheard Guy's confession to Father Thomas. Otto saw Guy writing in the Abbey's financial ledger and confronted him about it. It does, Swan. That's why I just try to say it and move on. Determined to prove the Abbey was hoarding money. So Otto's already pissed that the Abbey is putting extra taxes on them. And now he finds out that Otto is hiding extra money? I don't know yet, Cork. I'm thinking maybe. Guy confesses to Father Thomas that he was embezzling money from the Abbey. Sister Amelie told us because she recognized that Guy was abusing the seal of confession. So Otto knew that they were hoarding money, and that pissed him off even more because they couldn't afford anything anymore. So currently, the motive looks like Guy had Otto killed for knowing. And I think the Martin thing, while incredibly weird, I think that's a red herring for this situation. I see no connection between Brother Guy and Martin Bauer, or quote Martin Bauer. I think this is just a weird red herring thing that I could put blame on Martin when it wasn't the case. So I have to go back now down to the town square when shit's gonna get real. We don't have much time, so let's get this over with. I know some of you are frightened, some of you want to give up, but we have to see this through. Maybe we can't get what we've been fighting for, but we can get justice for Otto. Dad, what about the Duke's soldiers? They've been getting closer all day. I know. That's why I have to do this before it's too late. All we need now is for Andreas to tell us who did it. No more stalling, Andreas. We need to know who killed Otto, and we need to know now. Can Andreas even tell us the truth? Of course he can. Finding the culprit is all I've been doing since you chased the monks into the library. I'll tell you so that justice can be served, not so you can fulfill your revenge. Why? Why not? I didn't lie 7 years ago, and I'm not going to start now. That's all I've been doing since you chased the monks in the library. Peace, peace. If Andreas names the guilty party, they should face the law, not a mob. I'm not debating this, Ulrich. We're out of time. Acting now is the only way to get justice. We can't let anything stop us. A name, Andreas. Just give us a name, we'll do the rest. She made it, everyone. She made it. Rachel gave birth to a baby girl. Oh yeah, the guards were going to crack down, and this lady screamed out, "Listen, this chick's in labor. Can you guys just fucking chill? Stop screaming out here. Stop fighting. She's busy." And the guard said, "You know what? You're right. We'll leave you guys alone until that chick gives birth, and then we'll come back and fuck you all up." Quiet, quiet. Everyone needs to stay back and give Rachel space. Yes, Agnes, of course. All is well. Praise God. These are just travelers. They don't even live here. Safe and sound, a baby girl. Baruch Hashem. With everything going on, with everything that could have happened. Yep. Peter, I'm sorry. I can't keep supporting you anymore. I understand your cause, but I need to protect my daughter and keep my friends safe. I've already lost Marie and Bert. I can't bear to lose anyone else. If bowing to the Duke's wishes will protect us, I'll do it gladly. I believe in the cause, Peter, but not at the cost of any more violence. This is a stressful time for us all. Please excuse me, everyone. I need a moment to myself. Can you all so easily give up? That soldier said the Duke would consider concessions for the town if we release the abbot. Surely that will be enough. Blame me enough to approach the Duke's soldiers, especially if we let the abbot go. There's room in the law to allow a peaceful resolution. Soldier abbot won't listen. We should... Room in the law to allow a peaceful resolution. We should trust Andreas' expertise and judgment, and trust in the law as well. Force will not solve anything. Letting the abbot go would be justice, wouldn't it? If he's not the one who killed Otto? You townsfolk don't understand. Letting the abbot go won't fix anything. If we can't get the concessions we need, all peasants will starve and die in the end, and then where will Tassing be? Besides, Otto's death needs to be vindicated. Don't walk away from this now, Ulrich. I have not swayed from the cause, Peter, rest assured. But Ulrich, this isn't your fight. Gret, it is moral and Christian to stand with the peasants. I cannot do otherwise. Damn you all! Such behavior is reckless and cruel, especially right now. Get out, all of you. Let Rachel rest. Yes, Agnes, we'll go now. Andreas, we're not done. We must still find justice for Otto before the Duke's soldiers arrive. Let's leave Rachel and the baby be, at least. No more stalling. No more interruptions. Tell us what you know, Andreas. Give us a name. Give us a name, or the monks can burn along with their precious books. Remember your promise. You'll let them go. You won't hurt them. Mobbing the culprit won't give you any concessions. Let's just give the murderer to the Duke's men instead. All right, fine. I'll tell you. I mean, they have a right to be angry because of how the abbot's been crushing down on them. I don't think burning down the fucking place is going to be the greatest. Let's just give the murderer to the Duke's men instead. Remember your promise. Yes, I remember. But first you need to give us what we want. Tell us. I have one more condition. God damn it, Marta. We don't have time for this. Let Caspar leave. He doesn't have to be wrapped up in this mess. What? Leave? Yes, fine. The boy can leave. It's not his fight. Oh. So because I encouraged him to learn from my mistakes, that wasn't good. He didn't want to hear that. Because I showed concern for him on St. John's Eve when I sent him out, he didn't like that. The fact that I lost all my money at the card game he liked, and the fact that I scolded him after falling into the cistern he liked. So because of that, the dislikes outweigh the likes, and I'm going to fail this skill check. No, Master Andreas, I won't leave you. I know you don't want to, but you have to. Find your way back to Salzburg, back to your family. Damn, I'm just getting rid of him. Please. Master Andreas, you'll teach me again when all this is over, right? Of course, Caspar. I'll be right behind you. All right. I'll see you soon, Master. Who killed Otto? Pick a suspect to rally the mob against. Press and hold to confirm your choice. Werner Stoltz recalled Martin having a scar when he treated him as a boy. He found it strange that the scar had completely disappeared the last time he examined him. Hosua, one of the peasants staying at the Golden Hand, seemed to recognize Martin from one of the other towns they'd passed through. Hosua claimed that Martin Bauer looks uncannily similar to someone he knew from Mühldorf named Jobst Farber. He apparently killed a man in a brawl and quickly fled the town to avoid facing up to the crime. Caspar and Andreas overheard Hannah speaking with Leonard Mueller, the miller, the one-percenter in the town. She said she was glad someone killed Otto because an uprising would have threatened pilgrim visits to the shrine of St. Moritz, which would have been disastrous for the Golden Hand, the inn she works and owns. Also, it's clear she's having an affair with the miller. Killian Berger gave me a note he found on the floor while cleaning. It's clearly from the thread puller. It suggested that Otto was going to destroy the abbey in the hand of St. Moritz. Fabian mentioned that Hannah's frequent visits to the Rathaus seemed odd. She may have been inspecting the site for a convenient way to kill Otto. So she was having an affair, and she was concerned that what Otto was doing is going to drive people away from the inn, and they wouldn't make money. And the reason she kept leaving is because she was having an affair. Sister Amelie overheard Guy's confession to Father Thomas. Otto saw him writing in the Abbey's financial ledger and confronted him about it, determined to prove the Abbey was hoarding money. Guy confessed to Father Thomas that he was embezzling money from the Abbey. Sister Amelie told us because she recognized that Guy was abusing the seal of confession to ensure Thomas would not tell about the abbot. Found fresh, yep. Manual on enacting necromancy rituals. There was also a loose piece of paper with handwritten notes tucked into it. And the notes inside that was Brother Guy. He was using it for some dark purpose. Found the ledger. He was balancing the books. Yeah, this is all stuff I've already read to you guys. Then he had the lemon juice, the hidden ledger, saying that he was actually taking money, stealing from the Abbey, and hiding it in there. Who are they going to rally against? My thoughts. While Martin is suspicious, I don't believe he killed Otto. I think I think Martin Bauer left Tassing those many years ago, ended up in Wildorf. Who done it? I'm figuring it out, man. Martin Bauer fled Tassing after being just a right fucking shithead. Ended up in Wildorf where he met a dude named Jobst Farber. Martin mouthed off to Jobst, and Jobst killed him in a bar fight. Assumed his identity. Fled Wildorf because of the murder, and came down here to live as Martin in Tassing. That's what that sounds like to me. This Martin thing has nothing to do with Otto. Agreed. Yeah. So the Martin thing, while very intriguing in its own right, this has nothing to do with Otto. This is a red herring thing. This is just a weird shit that's going on. The town is getting pressed for taxes by the abbot and the abbey. The miller also taxes them for stuff as well, and the town's getting very fucking frustrated at it. Otto started the uprising to fight against the abbot, and Leonard Mueller, the miller, the one percenter, was having an affair with Hannah, one of the owners of the inn. That's why right here, frequent visits to the rat house seems odd. Maybe inspecting the site for a convenient way to kill Otto, or just going up and seeing where he is and just having their affairs up there. However, she was also worried about Otto because they're going to lose money in their business. But I don't think she killed him. She was just cheating on her boring husband with the richest man in town and just concerned about the well-being of it. I don't think she killed him either. She was just being adulterous and worried about it all. Guy, skimming money from the top for himself, went to do confession with the local church as opposed to the abbot in the abbey because he didn't want to confess that. Is aware that Otto saw him skimming and was worried that Otto was going to tell the abbey that he was skimming money because they're already pissed about not having money. And then not only is he hiding ledger stuff, he's dealing with the fucking necromancy book, which is already fucking weird, right? So I think of the three individuals here that I have to pick a suspect to rally the mob against, it's not Martin. It's not Hannah. I think Guy is the one that has the most motive. Thoughts? You just want chaos, don't you, John? You don't think... I'm not saying Guy... You co-sign that, Reed? I'm not saying Guy did it. The game is having me choose between these three individuals. Of these three individuals, he is the one that is most likely of the three. But I have to choose one of them. I'm not 100% that Guy did do it. He has the most motive for it, but I don't 100% think he did. However, I think he has more to put on him against that than Martin does or Hannah does. That's what I'm saying. You'll confess it was you? I knew it, Tanner. I knew it was you. Do you have a motive and means? You're not our buddy Guy. Guy's not our pal friend. Of the three of them, Guy has the most motive. As for means, I don't know how... Welcome back, Tanner. The motive, most motive is Guy. Well, Hannah has some motive because she's worried about her business if Otto goes crazy. But Guy, that first paragraph right there, Otto saw him writing in the ledger and confronted him about, determined to prove the Abbey was hoarding money. Whether Otto saw the hidden ledger or not, he's saying that he's going to prove the Abbey's hoarding money. Little did Otto know, Otto might not even have known that Guy literally was embezzling. But Otto's saying, I'm going to find where this money is. So the motive would be Guy to shut Otto up so Guy can keep embezzling. As for the means, the incident at that night, there was an individual, it was that eve, that they're doing that fire thing, the bonfire thing. Everyone was dressed up in costumes. And while we were walking around the forest with the abbot, we were walking around the forest with the abbot, a larger man in costume, because they're all dressed in costumes, ran away from the town as the incident occurred, past us. It was a male running away from us. And we couldn't follow. And then we eventually found that we found the outfit the person wore. And as we were trying to look at the outfit, we fell into a cistern that fell into the aqueducts. We know it was a male, yes. Because we saw them literally run by us, and they were much bigger than us. I don't think it's Martin either, or quote-unquote Martin. No, Tanner. Martin or pseudo-Martin. Either way, they weren't big enough. This was a person that stood taller than Andreas and Father Gurno. And that's the only person of the three of us that would meet that criteria is Guy. Male or male, did he have a package? Did he dress like Mia? Fucking Mia. Go for it then. I think you got the right guy. Shut up now. No, don't shut up, John. I'm just saying. You have the right point. Now, the thing is, John, I'd be more with you. Was the person wearing lifts? I don't know, Cork. Maybe on stilts. Both of you shut up. I'd be with you, John, if it gave me the option to just select anybody, right? Then we'd have a larger pool to pull from. But the game is saying, of these three people, who is most likely? And of these three people, Guy is most likely. He's the one that checks most of the boxes, but not all the boxes. The embezzler. Get Guy killed. Exactly, Mia. I could have been. I don't know. It was Brother Guy. Doing the abbot's bidding. Maybe we'll burn down the abbey after all. No, Guy acted alone. He was stealing money from the abbey. Otto tried to see Guy's ledger at the scriptorium. When Guy refused, Otto said he'd see it one way or another. So he panicked, one way or another. He'd be caught, either by Otto or the abbot. A few days ago, Guy hid some of his stolen money in one of the sisters' herb jars. I found a book in the abattoir and confirmed it was Brother Guy who brought it there. We could follow the book, the sorcery evil book stuff route and get him ousted because of that. Or get him out because of that. We'll go with the money. One of the sisters identified him, and I saw the stolen money with my own eyes. It was a small fortune. Sounds like the brothers learned their greed from the abbot. I found a book in the abattoir and confirmed it was Brother Guy who brought it there. The book was a manual of magic. Guy had marked a section he could use to cast a spell on Otto. Magic, God protect us. We won't touch the others, Andreas, but if Brother Guy killed Otto, he needs to face justice. All right, Peter, we've heard Andreas out, but the accused should be allowed to defend themselves. I've heard enough. We're getting Guy. Search the abbey for Brother Guy. Was he with the other monks? What if they're protecting him? Quickly, get to the scriptorium. I saw a guy running out of the church just now. He was headed toward Leonard's mill. Let's go, get after him. Stay back, brutes. This won't end well for any of you. Brother Guy has my protection, and I won't hesitate to shoot you like the animals you are. So stay away from my fucking mill. And you, Andreas, I thought you'd made something of yourself. It seems you're really as pathetic as the rest of this lot. You're protecting Guy. You're risking your life for him. You're an asshole. You've always had the wrong idea about the peasants. I never agreed with you. Give us the murderer. Don't make things worse. I don't want to be wrapped up on this. The peasants forced my hand. You're protecting Guy. You're risking your life for him. No, I'm denying Peter his last chance at revenge. Besides, they aren't going to do anything. They're all cowards. The moment the Duke's soldiers arrive, you're all going to scatter like the rats you are. Hey, listen, take the boy and go. You don't need to be involved in this. No, Elsa, get back in the mill. Don't you dare disobey me, Paul. You hear me? Get your mother back inside. I'm not staying here any longer. I'm taking Mom, and we're leaving. Somewhere far away from you. You'll regret this, boy. I won't be responsible for how your life turns out if you leave. Leonard, let them go. They've lived under your rule long enough. I should have expected this from you, Paul. You've always been a sad excuse for a son. And Elsa, if you do this, you won't find anyone else to love you. You'll be a feckless old crone like that Ottilia, Elsa, says the man cheating on her. It's over, Leonard. They're gone. You're not so high and mighty now, are you? You're going to lose everything, just like us. Give up, Mueller. There's more of us than you in that mill, and you can't shoot us all. Give us that dirty monk, you bastard. I didn't do anything. You have to believe me. I had nothing against Otto, nothing against the peasants. I'm on your side. You're a liar, a thief, and a murderer. And now you'll pay for it. You're all mad. This isn't how the law works, and you know it. Your blabbering will change nothing. You've never given a damn about law or justice or property or fucking decency a day in your life, Leonard. Ha! You let me have my way for years, Peter, and done shit all about it. You've never stood up for anything, and you won't get any further today, coward. Peter, Leonard, please, let us search for peace tonight. Such language is not Christian. Coward am I? Come down here and face me like a man, you piece of shit. Please, everyone, calm down. We can still talk this out. Violence is not the answer, Peter. You can't blame the man, Ulrich. Fault is all Peter and his family knows. They certainly work with Christine. How dare you even speak her name, much less suggest. Well, drink some water for that one. Thank you. Let me hydrate again. Thank you, Mia. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Sure this will end well? Yeah, Quark, it's going to end perfectly well. Leonard, you killed him! Murder! Thank you, Mia. You've been a menace on this town long enough, Leonard. But murder? You brought this on yourself. Let both of the murderers die together. Andreas, troops are advancing on the town. We need to go now. We must let the abbot out so he can talk to the Duke's soldiers. Not the soldiers hurting anyone. If we don't get the abbot out, he won't be able to stop the soldiers. You're right, let's go. Well, I have been talking a lot, Tanner. Father Abbot, you can come out. The peasants won't hurt you now. Really? Why? Andreas found the killer and justice has been dispensed. Peter has to keep to his word. Are you sure? Please, Father Abbot, the Duke's soldiers have surrounded the town. We have to show them you're in no danger, that the peasants aren't holding you captive. We don't want any more bloodshed, Father. What's happened at the mill? Is anyone hurt? We saw a fire. And where's Brother Guy? What's happened to him? Peter, stop. You got your justice. You swore that you wouldn't harm the abbot or the brothers, remember? I did. No one else needs to die tonight. The abbot can talk to the Duke's herald. You held Leonard responsible for his actions. We can convince the Duke that what happened tonight was justice. Otto's dead, or Ulrich is dead. We can work through this, Peter. Hope is not lost. Everything can go back the way it was before. Right, the way it was before. Like nothing ever happened. God. Peter. Is he setting the library on fire? What is it? What did you do? Dad? God save us, he's lit the manuscripts. Nothing's ever going to change. The books. Dad, what did you do? We need to get to the water in the sister's well quickly before it spreads. Peter, the soldiers are in the abbey. They're coming this way. We need to save as many of the books as we can. No, we need to get out of here. Peter, you twat. Andreas, let's go. Thank you, Tanner, for not spoiling it. I'm sorry I can't. Andreas. Oh, this sucks, right? Things are really heating up, says Mia. Well, that was interesting. I don't know if there was a right answer to it, but you know, this game is needs. Guys, please, the puns, they're fucking murdering me more than these guys are literally getting murdered in the story. I wonder if there's an actual right answer to this, or the completionist in me is like, I gotta try everything, right? But not, I don't know. And there's Andreas in there fucking getting murdered. Are the puns making me hunt, but the game's writing is lit. Yeah, thanks all of you. Please, more. Give me more. Feed me. There's the mill on the left and the abbey on the right. To all interested parties regarding investments made to Andreas Mahler, artist of Nuremberg, for the creation of the mural in the Church of Our Lady. Thank you, Tanner. The Chamber Court upholds the rulings of the Nuremberg City Court and Council in 1526 and 1527, respectively. All claimants signed contracts containing clauses under which their investments could be returned. As Andreas Mahler's death indisputably resulted from a greater power, a contractually exempted circumstance, his estate cannot be held liable. In the interest of feminine liberty, his widow Sabine retains all contested investments. The 15th day of February, Anno Domini, 1534. I still have a third act to go, guys. Feels like it's getting cold early this year, doesn't it? At my age, it feels like the cold comes earlier every year. Thanks, Quark. But we need this chill for the leaves to fall and the galls with them. But what? You don't want to climb the saint's tree to pull them off? Ha! Even in my youth, that would have required divine intervention. No, thank you. I'll stay here on the ground and wait patiently for the Lord to deliver. Don't you have ink back at your father's shop, though? For the press? He has it delivered. This is just for my own drawings. Oh, this is the little girl grown up. So we're another, what, 15 years later? Besides, sometimes it feels nice to do things the old way. An old way it is, I would know. Time to be skipping. Hey, Mags, Sister Gertrude. God bless you, Master Zimmerman. That's Otto's son, Otts, grown up. I told you not to call me that. What, Mags? Why? People call me Otts. You don't see me complaining. It's not even a name, it's a valley. You like being called Otts. Right, so why are you being so stuck up? Master Zimmerman. Would you call Mary Magdalene, witness to our Lord's death and resurrection, Mags? I guess not. Then it seems only fitting you should call Mistress Truckern by her full Christian name. All right, sorry, sister. Sorry, Mags. Magdalene. Anyway, your dad wants to see you. What? Why? Isn't he at the rat house? He is. He wants you to grab his mural sketches and bring them. Oh, fine. I suppose this is enough galls for now. I was just about finished, too. God bless you both. Won't be long, Magdalene. The council's waiting on this. Not sure why this falls on me, but I suppose I'd better get going. I think Dad left the rat house plans on his workshop bench at home, next to the printing press. The mural, October 1543. Ah. Has a basic empirical mind, she is well read on the nature of plants and animals, as well as possessing a keen ability to think through and process information she receives, along with its implications. Very interesting. It is time for me to go use the bathroom. I'm going to step away for a moment. I'm going to do something very foolish, but it has to be done just to be tested. I'm going to leave no one in charge. But I'll be right back. It has to be done. I have to know. The throne is empty. I claim it. It's a very obvious joke to be made here by your refrain. Hi, Scouter. This proves it for me. Well, it proves two things. One, not many people are watching me play this game. And two, I don't need anybody in charge when I leave. I don't need anybody in charge. Look at that, Gabe. Look at that. Not a single thing went wrong. Not a single toe out of place under your... No, Mia, it was... Is the Bunny Slayer still alive? I don't know. I have to check, Scouter. We've done a fast forward in time. Mia, you weren't put in charge, though. Oh, because Andre says because he wasn't here. Right. I put no one in charge when I left. And now I come back, and everything is fine, except for just some minor yelling in a corridor somewhere. You took the throne, you stole it. Look at the Kearsau Abbey. It all burned down except for the women's area. Did any of the men survive? Act 2 is over. We have started Act 3. You missed the fire, Scouter. But knowing how this game is going, who knows what's going to happen next? so it's alright. As far as I know, they'll actually summon a goddamn demon. The main character, Andreas, is dead. Burned alive. Now we're playing the daughter of his printer friend. Demon's gonna drop kick everyone. Yes, Herman. First off, welcome in, bud. Second off, that is true. Aren't all demons goddamned? In theory, yeah. Did I miss the redacted stick poking? I don't know, Scudder. Greetings, German kid. Hey, Herman. No, Andreas. Howdy. Yeah, Andreas died in a fire trying to save the books. It was a crazy fucking thing. Likes to leave offerings for her. All right. How's Rebirth, Herman? No more Boy Wonder and Batman, you're right. So Tanner, how much of this stuff is going to be answered at the end of the game? Or is it just stuff that you'll be telling me at the end of the game? It's good to hear, Herman. I'm glad. Yes is all I'll say. All right, that's fine. You don't have to say anything. Let's get third act started. Let's just head over. Where are we going? The Drugger House. Hello, Magdalena. Scooter. Oh, I went the wrong way. I have to go back this way. Remember, every bridge crosses is a new art. Thank you, Scooter. The Rat House mural sketches. I think this is what my dad wants. I think these are all the plans. What is this part of the plans? Stop. Still getting those letters. Oh. It's all my Scooter. Dan Harry, I can actually kind of read this odd color. We don't have ink like this here. At least I don't think we do. Well, whatever. I'll bring it just in case. All right, I better get these over to the Rat House. Go to Rat House. Let's go upstairs real quick. Hey again, Mags. Are you serious? I just told you not to call me that. And what are you all doing out here? Don't you have better things to do? What business is that of yours? Not me. All my work's done, Mags. What do you care? It's not like you've got important work to do. Maintains and tinkers with the press and type. Sometimes works with Baltas. Can handle anything connected with household or animal work. Proficient with balancing numbers and general accounting of data and information. I think I'm going to give her Tinker. That sounds fun. I keep the press running for my dad, and I work with Baltus on his inventions. That seems a little more important than standing around the commons in the middle of the day. Baltus' inventions are stupid. Doesn't seem like something a girl should be involved with, if you ask me. Right. No one did. Calm down, Mags. You're going to get a reputation. Too late to worry about that. She already has a reputation. Skilled at stinging, countering, and otherwise deflating people in conversation. Playfully tease and flirt. Strong negotiator, whether it comes to finances or other matters. Penchant for no, we're going to go with Barb's. She's quick-witted. At least I have a reputation. If you died today, your epitaph would read, 3 shitheads who spent every morning harassing girls in the commons. Assuming you got a grave, that is. More likely they toss your worthless bodies in a compost heap and hope for a better return. Jesus Christ. All right, we got it. Lay off. Did you get those things your dad wanted? Love a snarky woman? So do I. Yes, that's why I was on my way to the rat house. Hopefully I can drop these off and start my reading for the day. Reading? What book is so important that you need to get back to it? Polyglot. Can't speak any foreign language other than Italian, but she can read a little of almost all of them. Familiar with the most popular common books of the day, assorted trivia, almanacs, common knowledge, and scatological stories. He's read a wide range of contemporary books on the Reformation and Counter-Reformation. Being a polyglot sounds interesting, but assorted trivia and stories about shit. I don't care about the Reformation one. Can't speak any foreign languages other than Italian, but she can read a little of almost all of them. So coming across any other language thing, she might be able to read a little of it. Or trivia, almanacs, common knowledge. No, we're going polyglot. Dawn Floricel de Niqua. Dawn what? Floricel, like flower. It's a knightly romance written in Castilian. Such a beautiful language. Who speaks that? People from Castile. Never heard of it. Right, sounds made up. Don't you read all sorts of books about trees and birds and whatever? Yes, trees and birds and whatever, that's right. People are finally writing down what they see in nature instead of copying something a Greek imagined centuries ago. Do you have any books on frogs? What? Never mind. Wait, aren't you supposed to be at the Rat House too? You're on the council. Sure, but it's pointless without your dad's plans. Let's go. Ugh, fine. Fuck frogs. I don't understand how we're still arguing about this. These mirrors should depict the truth. What we know is the truth. I don't think it's so simple, Klaus. Are you afraid of angering our Lord, Father Thomas? I think Father Thomas means that the truth is not so easily agreed upon. I don't know. I'm tired of arguing. I just wanted to look nice and show what happened. Magdalene, thank you for bringing these. Maybe illustrations will succeed, or talking has failed. I'm done arguing with them. I'll see you at home for supper. It's all right, Magdalene. We don't need to see the drawings. It's not that we don't understand what he's trying to do. I didn't realize we had upset him so much. Sounds like things got worse after I left. Well, I've been arguing about this for almost 2 hours. For all the good it did us, he hasn't budged. What's the point of talking if you can't make any progress? Magdalene, could you speak to your father, help him see things from our point of view? I don't even know what you're all arguing about, so in the end I ran to get plans that you don't want to see. Now you want me to do something else for you. I'm sorry, Magdalene. This all became a lot more contentious than we hoped. Klaus has strong, very strong opinions on how the history of Tassing, of Kirsau Abbey, should be portrayed. And those portrayals may upset some of our neighbors. Isn't the real concern that it's going to upset the Lord? Isn't everyone really worried about him coming here someday and seeing the revolt memorialized on the wall? You keep saying that we all disagree with him. I don't think I do. Not entirely. Well, what do you think, Jorg? I know I'm not the smartest man in this room, but I know what happened to my own dad. I know what he did. It doesn't feel right to ignore what happened to him, what happened to Otto. Look, y'all knew my dad. I never had the chance. I don't want to make the people in this town angry. I don't want to make our Lord angry. None of us do, but maybe there's a way to tell this story in a way that's true without upsetting anyone. So it's all very complicated, you see, Magdalene. Try to get him to consider a portrayal of a history that's a little less inflammatory. Deeply affected by the revolt, it won't be easy to convince him of anything. I don't think it's as complicated as you think. So you want me to convince him to do what you say? I'm sure that will work. And to think the council's meant to be the best of Tassing. No. My father was deeply affected by the revolt. It won't be easy to convince him of anything. The revolt was a major event for everyone in Tassing. I know how hard it was for him. We need to come to an agreement or call off the mural entirely. He's been wanting to paint this mural for years. You can't tell him no all of a sudden. Then help us, Magdalene. Your father would listen to you. All right, I won't promise anything. No, kind of you bickering like children. All right, I won't promise anything, though. He's already hard enough to convince. Now I'm going back home. This mess has taken up too much of my day already. Ooh. We switch calendars now. All right. Magdalene, thank you for bringing those drawings to the Rathaus. I'm sorry it was a waste of time. Those men don't know what they want. When I tell them what I'm trying to do, they get scared. And they talk and talk and talk. They talk all day and we're never any closer to a decision. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the whole thing. Dad, I'm worried about you. I know. I appreciate the concern. I suppose I haven't been this upset about something in a while. I'll get through it. I just need time. Why is it bothering you so much? Well, we hear all of these stories about what this place was, how it came to be. And it feels like history is something that happened before, happened to other people. But 18 years ago, we lived through something, you and I, everyone in Tassing, so 18 years. Everyone wants to forget about it, pretend it didn't happen. You don't. No, I don't. All those years ago, I did nothing. I was worried for you, worried for Benjamin and Rachel and Esther. I was so afraid that I'd lose you. I wouldn't have been able to bear it. In the end, so many people died anyway. Peter and Ulrich and Andreas and all of the others. we lived. Dad, everyone says that it wouldn't have made any difference. If you and the others had fought, you would have died. I would have died. Maybe I could have stopped him from going to the mill. Or maybe we could have stopped the peasants from burning it down. But we'll never know. You can't change the past, Dad. I know. The least I can do is make sure it's not forgotten. Something's happened here. We were part of it. I need to help people remember that. If I don't do it, who will? You're right, Dad. I wish the men in that rat house saw me the way that you do. They'll come around. I hope so. All the arguing has left me beat. I'm going to bed early. All right. I'm going to stay up for a bit and write a letter to Esther. Good. Please say hello to her from me. And her parents. I know, Dad. Good night, Magdalene. I love you. I love you too. All this running around has left me tired too. It'd be nice to sit down at my desk and just write for a while. All right, where to begin? I should write to Esther. Who's going to die in this act? Dearest Esther, I hope you and your family are well. Dad sends his regards to your parents like usual. I spent the last few days collecting oak gallows with Sister Gertrude. You are? Fuck. I don't suppose you have the chance to do that in Prague. Sister Gertrude has been teaching me how to grind them into a smooth ink. It's difficult work, but you'll find no better ink anywhere in Bavaria. I'll send along a bottle with this letter. Oh, did I mention? Dad started a new project. He's painting a mural of Tassing's history in our new rat house to memorialize the revolt. The whole thing is me thinking about my own family history, past, present, and future. Ooh. I don't think I want to stay in Tassing forever. The printing shop has been in the family for years. I'm looking forward to taking it over. Does she want to leave or does she want to stay? Stay. Of course, Dad will keep running it until he can't pull the levers anymore, but I'll take over sooner or later. I'll inherit the shop. I won't have to get married either, yeah. Christ, you would not believe how annoying Otts is. I think his mom is under the impression he's been courting me. Can you imagine? And yes, before you break the nib off your pen, I will come visit you in Prague, I promise. I'll try to make time to visit before winter. Life has been bustling here. Dad's been busy with the rat house mural, so I've taken over in the workshop. I'm sure it will be a sight to behold once it's finished. Write back to me soon. All my love. Magda. Go to bed. It's late. I should get some rest soon. Sure, go to sleep. Let's get this party started. o'clock at night. Oh! Dan? Dan? Magdalene. Dad! Hang on, I'm coming. Well, fuck. Dad! Magdalene. What happened? Are you alright? You're bleeding. Someone came into the house. They hit me over the head. I'll go get Dr. Stoltz. Try to move, Dad. Magdalene, it's not safe. Whoever attacked me. City for me to take care of on my own. Can't carry you across town. I want lungs. I come back in classes fucked up. Yep. Magdalene, be careful. Demon's gonna drop kick someone. Yep. I will be right back. I promise. Motherfucker's gonna bleed out. "6 a.m. Alright. Do you know why anyone would want to attack you, Klaus? No? Maybe someone didn't like one of the books I sold them. Are you sure you didn't see a shadow and hit your head on the printing press? Come on, Jorg. You saw the workshop. Somebody was looking for something. A burglar in Tassing. That's preposterous. Well, if it wasn't an attack, what was it? Enough. It was a deliberate blow to the head, unless any of you wish to debate my diagnosis. As I thought. Truthfully, Klaus, I'm surprised the blow didn't kill you. You have a strong skull. It's a grave injury, Magdalene. You'll need to help take care of your father. I will, whatever I need to do. Good. Of course, the meal will have to be called off now. Klaus, you absolutely cannot get out of bed. No, it has to be done. This is too important. Just give me some time to rest. I'll find a way to make it work. I don't think we need to cancel the entire project. Can't we just wait? Klaus, your health comes first. Anyway, we haven't been able to agree on what the meal should be. Indeed. It might be best to abandon the entire idea. With respect, Father Thomas, you are not on this council. Yes, just offering an opinion. I can paint the mural. What? Max, quit joking around. Well, I know you want to help your dad, but aren't you too young for something this big? Been painting this before I could walk. We'll have to run the print shop by myself, and Dad trusts me to illustrate. I'm older than us, he's on the town council. He doesn't even do anything. I'm old enough to run the print shop by myself, and Dad trusts me to illustrate the books. Isn't that enough? Painting a mural this large and complicated will take lots of skill and expertise. So? That's why we were having your dad make it. He's been making art forever. I agree with Paul. Klaus needs home care. You're best suited for that, Magdalene, not a mural. What is that supposed to mean? Well, are you sure you're up for it? Physically, I mean? It's quite demanding. You'll be up on scaffolding and could fall. You're not listening to me? I've been doing this work for years. Are you not listening to me? I've already been doing this work for years. I know what it takes. Dad knows what it takes. Do you? I can do it, Dad. If you don't trust Magdalene to do the mural, to hell with the lot of you. Klaus! If you don't trust her, you don't trust me. I'll never do any work for this council again. All right, I say we let her. Doesn't look like we have much of a choice. Very well. All right, Magdalene, you can do it. But you still need to talk to us about what you're doing, all right? Fine, but I'm taking Dad's ideas into account. Well, we'll figure it out. Thanks, Magdalene. Rest up, Klaus. I'll do my best, Jorg. Magdalene, just a moment. Yes, what is it? Your father is lucid right now, but his injury is severe. His current demeanor is misleading. I know the injury is severe, Werner. I saw all the blood. Magdalene, there is damage to his brain. He may have a few weeks, maybe even a few months left. But he's not going to survive. Can't we take him to see a surgeon? No, he can't be moved in this condition. In fact, he shouldn't move at all. Even if he could, I don't think the finest Italian surgeons would know how to deal with trauma like this. So he's just going to die? And there's nothing I can do about it? You can make him comfortable, and you can enjoy the time you have left. But time will run out before long. Later that evening, Dad needs to be able to see the mural in its finished form. But I don't know how much time he has left. Werner said it could be a few months or... God protect him. I'll pick up where Dad left off. He wanted to paint the history of Tassing from its earliest days to the revolt. I'll start with the earliest part of Tassing's history, the pagan tribes and the Romans. Then I'll move on to the founding of the Abbey and Tassing's saints. After that, I should find a way to represent our recent history. Depicting the revolt is important to Dad. People in Tassing might know of some of the town's history, but not all of it. Dad said the library in Kearsau had those records. He was going to write to the last prioress to see if she had any information. I should write to her now, while I'm thinking about it. Someone fucked that up. Mother Illuminata was the last librarian and prioress in Kearsau. Dad thinks she may know something about Tassing's early history that could help me with the mural. I should write to her. All right, where to begin? Dad told me the last prioress at Kearsau knew something about the old history of Tassing. He said she became the abbess of a convent in Bologna. Mother Illuminata. Yes, that's Santa Margherita. I should write to her. Dear old bitch. Mother Illuminata, abbess of Santa Margherita, formerly prioress of Kearsau Abbey. I am the daughter of Klaus Drucker, Magdalene. We are printers from Tassing. You were acquainted with my father. He bought many books from the library before that terrible fire consumed the place. I am writing because my father and I are creating a mural in the Tassing Rat House. I'm going to tell the history of our community and of Kearsau as well. We have only legends and folklore, since of course all of Kearsau's books were destroyed in the fire. I was hoping you could tell us something about the early history of the town, when the Romans were here. If you know anything about the early history of the Abbey itself, we would also be glad to hear of it. We would appreciate any help you could give us, and we hope you are will. My father always spoke highly of you, especially how you cared for the sisters after the fire. God bless you. Magdalene. Time to send that shit out. Overnight it. I want to finish the meal before Christmas. I should start planning tomorrow. Should head to bed and get as much rest as I can. Magdalene. Hey, Dad, how are you feeling? Can I get you anything? No, I'm fine. You go on. All right, I'll come back and check on you later. Let's try this again. Kick off them shoes, shake out that hair. Damn, we sped forward 2 weeks. Ah, Mistress Dracurin, I have a few letters here addressed to you. Take care now. This reminds me, there was a, back in the 90s, back when some of you were, born, maybe. Lay on top of your blanket and fall asleep for 2 weeks. What kind of crazy game or person are we playing? Well, yeah, I don't know. In the 90s, late 90s, mid to late 90s, there was a sketch comedy troupe called The State. They were only around for a little while, and then they broke up, but you probably know some of them from their recent stuff. Some of the Us for Children in the 90s, you need to tell us all about The State. Okay, Jordan, thank you. Hi, by the way. Some of them spun off and did Reno 911. But there's a sketch they did during their sketch show that this reminds me of. Quiet Fossil. Let me try to pull it up first before I send you guys on a wild goose chase, because it is absolutely, positively, fucking fantastic. So it's not on you. Let's see. I think I brought this up once in the server like a year and a half ago. What's oh my god. The only place I can find this sketch, it's about a mailman who delivers tacos. If you go into Google, now everyone calls me a fossil hermit, it's okay. If you go into Google right now and Google the words taco mailman, the first video link is going to be a TikTok video 3 minutes long called Taco Delivery Sketch, The State on MTV. I would like you, right now, to Google Taco Mailman, bring up that specific TikTok that is 2 minutes and 53 seconds long, called Taco Delivery Sketch, by Poltergeist Official. I don't know why it's there. It's the only location I can find it. It's not on YouTube. And I want you right now to watch that video, that 3-minute video. Yes, Jordan, this is worth it though. I'm going to wait a couple minutes so you all can watch this. I'm going to hydrate and rest my voice for a little bit. And you just message in chat when you finish the video. Taco Mailman. Thank you, Scudder. Thank you, Jordan. It's awfully silent right now, like an awkward silence. I wouldn't be surprised if some people brought that video up, watched it, and then just left. Like, this is too fucking weird. This isn't what I signed up for. Don't you whelp me. How dare you? It's been more than 3 minutes, people. You guys just leave? I see how it is. You didn't pull shit up? All right, Tanner. You're at work. It's okay. Yeah, we're gone. That's the kind of humor the state has, and seeing this reminded me of that. Someone who grew up with Adult Swim and all its weirdness, you loved it. That was kooky. It's fucking fantastic. Those guys were great. Those guys were absolutely great. There was a guy named Louie who wore a button-up, short-sleeve white shirt with a tie, and he walked around with 2 golf balls. And anytime he'd go to a party, he'd ask what that was at the party, the food-wise. Mailbox walking off at the end fucking killed. I know. And he goes, "What's that?" And they go, "It's Baba Ganoush." He goes, "I'm gonna dip my balls in it." And he holds up his golf balls and then dips the golf balls in it. That was a whole shtick. They made this funny little sitcom with 3 people, and the sitcom was called The Jew, the Italian, and the Redhead Gay. And the theme song, The Jew, the Italian, and the Redhead Gay. Yes, that's where that's from. That was the longest yeah, they didn't know how to finish that skit. They had the great idea, and they had the part of it, but then to wrap it up, they didn't know what to do. So they just threw that in there. That was the longest conversation of my life. They had that. They had Doug, who was just this kid. He's like, "I'm Doug, and I'm out of here." And he'd just leave things. It was just these little, like Barry and Levon and $240 worth of pudding. I know. I'm just saying these things, and you guys are like, "The fuck are you talking about?" These are all skits. One of their more famous skits was it was a boy and a girl, teenagers hanging out, and you see them hanging out at the girl's place. You see it from behind the couch, so you just see the back of the couch. So then you see them, sitting on the couch with the back of it to you, and then they go out of frame because they're laying on the couch. And then you see 3 figures in full blue jumpsuits or latex suits on the left side, and 3 latex suited individuals on the right side in pink, and they're like hormones. And as the 2 people are, going through foreplay and whatever, their respective hormones are reacting to it, They're getting more, they're jumping up and down more, they're dancing more, they're moving around more, they're more excited. And the whole skit with that is the fact that the guy finishes before the girl does. And so the guy's hormones get tired like halfway through when the girl's hormones are just getting going. And it's this whole thing. It's funny. It had a lot of good stuff. You ever watch I Think You Should Leave? I've heard of it. I haven't watched it, though. But I've heard of it. Anyway, the state was magnifique. They also had a musical that they created, Porcupine Racetrack. Like it was like going to watch the dogs run or the horses run, but it was like porcupines. But it was a musical. It's just really fucking weird, really out there. It was fantastic. If you enjoyed that Taco Mailman sketch, or you have been interested in any of the things that I've just said out of my mouth, do some Googling. That probably would. I might check it out then. Do some Googling on the state and see if you can find some of their videos. Just give them a look. See how it is. Mother Illuminata wrote back to me. I hope her response helps me paint the mural. Mistress Druckern, thank you for your letter. I hope this reply finds you and your father in good health. I think you should leave. It's a quick watch. Gave 3 seasons. All right. I'll try. You know how I am with watching shit. I remember you both, as your father would carry you between the rows of our library in its final years. I also remember your late mother and brother. God keep their souls. While we did have some books that discussed Tassing's past, it's likely they were as mythological as what your neighbors believe. The more you name, the more I feel like I've seen half of those as out of context random videos over the years and just never knew where the fuck it was all from. That's why. It's from the state. That said, I remember one of the peasants, Tilman Kreutzer, read about the history of the town. I know he died during the revolt, but perhaps his family knows some of what he learned. I should also say that it's not true that all of the Kirsau's books were destroyed by the fire. Andreas Mahler managed to save some from the flames. God rest his soul. In the aftermath of that terrible night, cataloging and preserving the surviving books was not at the top of any of our minds. Even so, this topic has stirred a memory within me. Several years before the fire, there was a death at Kirsau, the murder of Baron Rothvogel. He had mentioned something about finding a copy of Historia Tassiae, a comprehensive chronicle of your home. I had forgotten about it until now because the murder dominated all our thoughts in the days and weeks that followed. It troubles me now because I recall that the late Father Matthias was also reading a copy of Historia Tassiae shortly before he died. We never accounted for either book's whereabouts. They may have been hidden somewhere in the library and went up with everything else. Perhaps Prior Ferenc took it from the Baron after the murder. Ferenc had an interest in books of all sorts, of course, but it seems like an odd thing to do in the moment. Then again, only God knows what he did and why he did it. Miklaus Haverley, the Baron's manservant, believed it may have been stolen by the town thief, Martin Bauer. If Martin is still alive, I would ask him if he knows where the book is. Hopefully he didn't trade it for a mug of beer on his way out of Tassing. The man has passed from this world. Perhaps his family knows where the book wound up. As for the history of the Abbey, I fear that was also lost in the blaze. However, as sacristan, Prior Matthew learned a great deal about the subject. I have not kept in contact with him, but I know that he is now the Archdeacon of Sion. He is no longer a Benedictine, but uses his family name, Fasigny Sau. If you write to him soon, your letter may reach him before snow covers Valais. Please convey my best wishes to your father. He was a good friend to the Abbey in its better years. Despite the violence that occurred, I hold no ill will toward anyone from Tassing. I pray that you have seen better days since that night, and that God forgives the many errors we made. God bless you as well. Mother Illuminata, Abbess of Santa Margarita. Oh, Esther wrote to me as well. My dear Magna, my parents were glad to hear from your father. Please tell them they wish to hear from him soon. Speaking of printing, your ink was well received indeed. I've made several prints with it. They look lovely on the wall. Elisha has taken to making his own ink from scraps he found around the house after he saw yours. Mother was furious when he spent several pfennigs trying to find lapis at the market. She set him scrubbing the floors for it. It took him 3 days. I am glad you're keeping busy, even though it keeps you from visiting. Father says we'll have room whenever you decide to make an appearance. And if you do take over the shop in Tassing, you'll have to make visits to Prague for supplies. Who knows? Maybe you'll meet someone there. I've made a good match, too. Before the expulsion, there was a handsome man at synagogue, summoned, who caught my eye. His father is a merchant, and he's a doctor. He went to the University of Padua. Can you believe it? I'd quite like to marry him if I can find him again. Anyway, I think you'd have even better luck than me. The boys would swoop at a beautiful blonde artist from the Alps. Please keep us abreast of your father's mural. We'll have to come see it when it's finished. Blessings. Esther. That bitch. I'll have to write Esther back tonight. I should head home and check on Dad. Hey, Dad. How you feeling? Oh, Magdalene. Sitting upright is still a struggle, I'm afraid. The dizziness makes my stomach turn, so I'd rather not eat at the moment. Are you sure? I can bring up something light, like milk or broth. Oh no, I can't stomach anything just yet. But tell me, where are you off to? We need to get started on the first part of the mural today, the old history. Mother Illuminata doesn't know much about Tassing's early history, but she did give me a few places to start. I'm going to ask Black Till if his grandfather told him any stories. Illuminata said he used to read about the Romans. Mother Illuminata, Magdalene? Right, yes, Mother Illuminata. Young Kreutzer has mentioned those tales from time to time, yes. He comes by to borrow books now and then. Usually when he's found some interesting old ruins out in the fields. You might ask him about that. Pity that ill Peter passed. He knew a great deal about Tassing's earliest history. Ah, well, can't be helped, I suppose. All things are lost to time in the end. That's why the mural's so important, though. Our history will live on a little longer. Yes, you're right, of course. I'm glad you're carrying it on, Magdalene. You might talk to Smokey, too. The old charcoal burner seems to know more about what's in the woods around town than anyone else. That, and he's a known gossip. He's always been kind to me when I chat with him. I'm certain he'll know something about the ruins. You may hear something worth your while at any rate. I'll go talk to him. What about the ruins or the mines? I can't just use books and stories alone. I want to explore whatever is left over from the Romans and before. The salt mine and Roman ruins are the oldest parts of Tassing, so it only makes sense to see what they left behind. Ah, you take after your mother. She was always thorough in her research. You always said that's what good artists do, Dad. Be careful, all right? I know the twins mess around near the salt mine, but I don't want you getting hurt. I don't know why Jorg doesn't keep them in line. Always making trouble, those two. Mia, be careful. They don't have brains enough to keep out of trouble. I do. That's what happens when you name your kids after pagan gods instead of saints. At least Artemis actually knows how to read. I don't think Apollo can even spell his name. They don't have brains enough to keep out of trouble. I do. Heh, I should hope so. You're the one running the shop for now, after all. Don't forget your other chores while you're running around town, all right? We still have a household to run. Don't worry, I'll get everything done. That's my girl. I better get going if I want to do all that today. I'll see you later, Dad. Good luck, Magdalene. And unfortunately, I think this is where I'm going to call it a little early tonight. It's been a little bit. My voice is a little rough right now. All that talking, all that yelling. Got me a little tired in the throat. Imagine naming your kids Artemis and Apollo, among the most brilliant and cunning of the gods, and they turn out to be morons. I know, right, Mia? Just absolute fucking buffoons. So unfortunately, this stream is going to be short. We did just complete Act 2. We are now into the final third act of the game. I'm still enjoying it. Tired in the throat. That's what she said. No, Jordan. No. Looking forward to probably finishing this next week. Interested to see where this is taking us. This game overall has been very unexpected, but I like it so far. We'll see where it takes us later. It was entertaining as fuck, as usual. Sorry it takes such a toll. Glad you had a good time with it. I'm having a good time with it, Mia. It's better with you all being here, just goofing off. That's fine. Some nights I'm more on my game, and some nights I'm not. Apparently this night I'm not on my game, and that's just a me thing. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I'll be back Monday. I'm going to try to be here on Monday. Gonna really try. And we're gonna try to get more into this. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your week. Thank you, Tanner. Hope you enjoy your weekend, whatever it entails. And I look forward to seeing you all again Monday at 5:30. As I always say, you are appreciated. You are valued. Low-key forgot Andreas died, right? That shit's crazy. Thank you for being here. If you're not here Monday, that demon's drop-kicking you. All right, Herman, I've accepted that threat. I will not let that happen. I don't want that coming to fruition. I don't want you to be right. Deal with it. But on that note, people, take care. Enjoy yourselves. Be safe. Be kind. And don't be nitwits. And I'll catch you guys all later.